Good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you are and whenever you are. We are checking out last Epoch's new specialization today, because it's a game I enjoy, and I've been very interested in this class, because it seems to have a decently high skill ceiling, so, you know, want to give it a shot. Later on we might do some Monster Hunter Frontier since I got that set up, or some XE3, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I don't know. I also may just end things early because it's bloody roasting at the moment. So yeah, we'll just see how the evening goes. For now though, let's spin up our new character, shall we? Runemaster. This is the big thing I'm interested in. That is just ridiculously high skill ceiling. Basically what this does, like you have fire, ice, and lightning effects. Usually they're all independent. What Runemaster does, whenever you use an elemental skill, you gain one rune of the corresponding element. These can stack up to 3 times, and then you activate it to consume all of your active runes to cast a unique invocation based on the combination and order. Which sounds pretty neat, but then you realize how many permutations of that there are. Because you've got fire, pop, ice, pop, lightning, pop, fire, 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 ice, fire, lightning, fire, fire, ice, fire, fire, lightning, fire, 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 and all these different combinations. And supposedly, each one is a different effect. So that's why I'm kind of looking at this and going, yo, the skill ceiling for this could be ridiculous. So hey Shun, I've got the thing set up, and I began the grind. Gunland's Frontier pretty fun. I think I got myself up to HR2 and what'd you call it? HR2 and was just sorting myself out some Rathalos armor to go with my Infinity Gunlance. Also got unlucky in that my first caravan jewel was exotic species, so I'm just like, well, that's not getting any points for a while. Alright. What do we name this guy? Dormammu in Marvel, but more complicated non-fighting game. It's 9 in BlazBlue and still just as complicated, but not a fighting game. Let's see. Name. Also, for anyone wondering, the background music is Lo-Fi Girls' synthwave stream. Praise be for them making that copyright free. You know what? Because I have no idea what all the combinations for this are. What does this button do? Get a hold of that save manager? I haven't got that yet. I just wanted to, like, I spent enough time trying to get it downloaded via Rain's downloader and troubleshoot Epoch, which came down to the fact that their GitHub doesn't provide the quest list. Despite saying it's all pre-compiled, what am I missing? Why is this crashing? Until I just went to the Pew Pew Dojo and went, oh, there's a whole zip file that's meant to be here. I'm also going to quickly grab myself a build from Max Guide. Not for the main thing, but just for leveling. Because the faster we can get to the fun shit, the better. Jesus, that was some egregious. I haven't actually watched this before. That was some egregious flashing. Yeah, let's go with this one. That should be good. Okay. It took me multiple days because of that and some other tech issues too, honestly. Well, so far, thankfully, like, once I got that zip file, it was all good. Runemaster hype. There's also a new skill, supposedly. Frostclaw, I think it is. Two projectiles arc to the target location to create a burst of frost. Just spell damage applies to passive. Okay. Yeah, it's use new skills, alright. Well, I need to get to level 12 for that. Take a look at its stuff. Costs less mana, and you have a chance to regain mana when you cast it. Deals more damage. Frost. Have a chance to cast Elemental Nova when Frostclaw's projectiles. That's the other thing. A lot of this, supposedly a lot of Runemaster is, hey, combos. Do X, get X result. Or do X to trigger Y. Also, remind myself to do that. So, you have a chance to cast Elemental Nova when Frostclaw's projectiles reach the target. This consumes mana equal to Elemental Nova's cost and cannot trigger if you're out of mana. Shame. Frostbite chance from all sources is converted to shock. Neat. Projectile speed, mana efficiency. Turns soul to fire. Alright. Slow chance, chill chance. Cast speed, cleanse ailments. You have an active ice barrage when you hit. That ice barrage fires faster for the rest of its duration. Interesting. You have a chance to cast ice barrage. There's 2 additional projectiles, high mana cost, no longer creates burst damage at the target. They can all hit the same target, okay. When you're hit by an enemy, you have a chance to retaliate. Thorns Wizard, hello. You gain ward based on its freeze rate multiplier, ooh. Use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to cast Frostclaw at it. When it's another target nearby. Interesting, you could do a Frostclaw Spellblade build then. Skill into it, but don't actually use it. And then just use melee things and probably go speed melee. So that you can proc more of Makohitil. Or Makahutil, I think it is. The sheer amount of X thing boosts Y other thing in this makes me happy. Dude, honestly, if you are into ARPGs at all, give Last Epoch a go. Because every one of these skills, you can make a build around them. And every skill has its own tree, a number of which have ones that are like, if you do this, trigger X. Or build up this thing which can then buff another thing. Case in point, my one punch Seda. Frostclaw has a chance to freeze enemies and a higher chance to critically strike. Lots of possibilities, and certain skills work with others really well. Nice. So at Thorn's Wizard, Grumpy, you may have a problem. Particularly a Thorn is... Look. We don't talk about the Thorn addiction. Just like we don't talk about my Condemn Satyr addiction. Look not at the fact that the last character I made on this was basically Condemn Satyr. And chances are, when I do the new Diablo season with Neko and Cabbage, I may do some Thorn Satyr stuff in that at some point. I'm going to start off probably doing Witch Doctor for chicken build, but we'll see. Frostclaw has a higher chance to freeze, has a higher chance to freeze based on crit strike chance. Oh, interesting, so that gives you crit chance and freeze rate multiplier. And then that gives you freeze rate per crit chance. Nice little synergy there. Mana cost down, hits deal more damage to frozen enemies, but its projectiles are slower. More spell damage based on your added melee damage. Okay, so yeah, you could go this, and down here to do a melee build. Get a stack of frozen sleeper every second up to a maximum. So how many clicks to Hitler, but with thorns now? I will find a way. If there is a way, I will find it. Gain a stack of frozen sleeper every second up to a maximum. When you cast Frostclaw, it consumes all stacks to gain cold penetration per stack, and release an ice spiral for each stack. Interesting, so you build up your stacks, 2 per point, so you can get 6 stacks, and then pop that to do a big hit and release ice spirals. When you cast ice spirals, there's a chance that the number of projectiles will be doubled, and they'll all deal double damage? Ice spiral damage when double, chance to double, so you can get that up to 100% chance. So you can get 12 ice spirals there. For each active ice spiral, Glacier gains increased area and additional cold penetration, and Snap Freeze gains increase. Okay, this is very much if you want to build Ice Wizard. You can do this up to here and Glacier stuff. Down here, Frostclaw deals more damage, and its explosion deals damage in a larger area. How do you get ice spiral stacks? So, passively, you build up frozen sleeper stacks. You gain a stack every second, you can get 6 max, and then you pop Frostclaw to consume all stacks, get 10% cold pen per stack, so that's 60% cold pen, Jesus. And then 1 ice spiral per stack. So that's 6 ice spirals. Then this doubles it, and they all then deal double damage. So you then get 12 ice spirals, all dealing double damage. Then while they're active, Glacier and Snap Freeze are buffed as well. Stacks on stacks on stacks. Absolutely. Frostclaw deals more damage, and its explosion deals damage in a larger area. These bonuses doubled if you have at least 1200 ward. Interesting, that kind of combos with this one. Directly casting Frostclaw causes it to recast from the target location to a location 4 meters behind it. Interesting, so you can fire it and it then chain casts. The second cast causes a third cast, the third cast can hit the same end. The second cast... When the second cast from On the Snow is released, Frostclaw is also cast back towards you. So you pop this, it fires off, fires a second cast, fires a third cast after that, but also at the first point of impact immediately fires one back to you too. And the second cast randomly goes towards an enemy 3 to 9 meters away. Oh, that's interesting. Like turning it into a chain explosion, like chain lightning thing. That's a neat tree. We out here setting up dominoes? Yeah. For real. So let's see if Wizard has as rough a time against the first kind of tough enemy as Crusader does. Because doing, or not Crusader, the Knight, the Paladin, whatever. Sentinel, that's it. Because that first tough enemy is real rough. I want my spell damage at the moment, I think. That's on for more mana. Starting with the Ignite based legendaries, and Fireball really went far for me for leveling Wizard. Yeah, I think if I remember when I did my other Wizard, I did Fireball, and then I think I switched over to Glacio at some point. So yes, please, let me see what Falconer is, that person in chat. God, the offline. So much smoother than the online. There we go. Was getting worried there for a moment. So much smoother. Game immediately freezes. Look, I take no blame for what my stand does. Quality assurance does its own thing. Regrowth and Embers? Sure. I imagine I want to do this for now. Every 3 seconds, your next element spell deals increased damage, has a chance to slow. Could be decent. Increase attack speed, 3% per point, increase cast speed. Elementalist, increase your elemental. I think we do this as much as we can, because raw intelligence, good. Then we do Elementalist. Probably pick up this for attack speed and cast speed. Yeah. I genuinely thought you spoke the game to death. It would not be the first time. certainly wouldn't be the last. Absolutely not. I need something with some good AoE on it. I think that's why I ended up doing Glacier last time I leveled the wizard. I was like, okay, Glacier is some nice AoE for making my way through areas. Fireball. Okay. Chance to ignite. That one. We're going down this way. Finally, spell damage up. Alright, we also have Elemental Nova now. I should actually see what Elemental Nova does, because I imagine that can come into things. Cast Freezing Cascade. Warpath. Let's see, Strength and Vitality, sure. I did a fair few things for Nova builds too in the last couple patches. Okay. Hello everyone, just me, savior of the day. You're welcome. Excuse me, coming through. As ever, say if there's anything I need to fiddle with regarding sound and so on. Hopefully it should all be decently balanced. Alright. Well. Let's go ahead and grab our fire starter's torch. Sounds perfect right now, in my opinion. Lovely. Any decent offhands? I guess we do have a spare hand. And slap on a close call. Can't use this yet, but I will do. Jesus, look how terribly that one's rolled. Ugh. Body, if only. Guess we'll go with Falcon for now, to get some increased move speed. Gloves. Gloves, 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 gloves. I don't have any I can use at the moment. Might go for that later on. Bounce boots. Well, let's get some movement speed, for one. Accessories. There's what we want. Tome of Elements. Let's throw on a Gambler's Legacy. That quick view thing new? Says real. Oh, this? No, this has been here the entire time. It's just you have left, right, or this, which looks like it should be a scroll up and down, is pop open the quick view. Never knew that was a thing. Well, there you go. Okay, this should be decent for now. Then once we hit level 7, we'll throw on our Calamity. We'll just focus on fire for speeding through till we get runemaster rolling. And then we will be building as much into runemaster things as we can. Yes, there we go. Spreading flames, do your thing. What level area is this? Area level 3, we're level 4. So we're fine to just keep on moving for now. For those who don't know, first of all, why are you checking me for info on new things? There are way bigger people who give you a lot more info. Secondly, you can check up, when you expand the map, you can check up here for what the area level is. Also, did it reset? No, I wish I could put like the dim background that Diablo 2 used to do on this, because in some areas it is really hard to see the expanded map. Yeah, in general, while leveling, you want to aim to be at the area level. If you are beyond it, then run faster. This is the enemy that's a pain for Sentinel coming up here, so we'll clear out the ads just in case. Because last time I did this, I broke the game. Because I died, respawned, and it respawned me over here, so I couldn't come back and fight this guy. It was just like, but you need to fight him to continue. I was like, I'd like to, but I can't. Good God, that is easier than doing this on fucking Sentinel. Hey Carmen, how's it going? Let's do that. Do you mind? I have a friend here I need to talk to. Can you not? Can you not? Gents? Thank you. Mana Strike. Let's slap that there. Just dying slowly and trying to pass my time. God, ain't we all? With this heat? Oof. do be like that, and my preferred version of that saying, which is, it do be like that sometimes, but it doesn't have to be that all the time. Wait. Saw someone say that in response to someone doing the it do be like that, and I was just like, oh, that's a pretty nice version of it. I approve. I shall add it to my collection of wisdoms. And then say, ah, I thought of that. Wait, shit, I skipped that step. It's actually a nice temp here. Nice. I think it would be nice here if there was a breeze. But the air is still as all hell. So it's just oppressively warm with like no breeze to refresh. It's bored and depressed right now, so time is passing ever so slowly. That's a shame. I would say we'll find something to do, but... well, that's not enough, and that's a relic. Oh, never mind. But I know how that can be, so... it's rough. Since we have the stuff for spreading flames, we can probably skip Glacier. Ignore that. Area level is 5, we're level 6, so ignore everyone, just keep on running through them. Excuse me, chaps. Don't mind me. Oh, I actually need to kill you to get the door open. Well, that's just cheating. You made me do this. Yep. Hello, friends. Mash through these guys a bit. Ooh, lovely chain there. Yep, you guys just keep on tanking that for... Hey, no, go back to the NPCs. God damn it, they died. No. 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 I have stuff to do now, just for now it's simply me wanting to hang out with people and being unable to. The wait. See, I always have trouble with that because my brain goes, we need to do something. We need to be doing something while we wait. But what if I start something and then they get here and then I'm stuck in the middle of something and can't go do the other thing? Excuse me. Excuse me. Just passing through. Yep, don't mind me. I'll take this. You are fancy, so we'll kill you for the loot. See if you get anything good for me. No. At some point off stream, I'll figure out a loot filter for this build. Of this character. But for now, we simply experience all the things. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Fucker's trying to stop me. I have 2 people coming home with dinner in 2 hours. Barely had anything substantial today, meaning my mood is down. Dude. Get something to eat. You've got 2 hours, get something small. Like, have a sandwich. Cool. Like, have a sandwich or have some toast. Maybe make something sweet. To get the sugar level up. Hey, did you see that? That was pretty rad, wasn't it? Okay, bye. Give me a second. Take that, thank you. And off to the next area. Yeah, but then it'll heck with my calorie count since dinner will be a bit big, so that's why I say something small. Like, you don't need to make yourself a full meal. Just something to, like, get the blood sugar up. And like, let your stomach actually digest something. Let's say bit of toast, cup of tea. Not a huge amount of calories, and it's enough that, like, if you throw some jam on it as well, it'll at least help a bit. None of these are good. I'll take that for the offhand as opposed to my shield. Prefer something a bit better, but it'll do. You're fancy, you might have something I want, so perish. Got flame ward. Yeah, let's throw flame ward on. Equip that now that we're high enough. Cool. You're fancy, give me your stuff. Right, that's how Flame Ward works. Yeah, I remember now. So for the music that's in the background, just picture my PNG as the, was it Hat Girl from A Hat in Time? Never actually played that game, but been told I should. But just the gif of the dancing hat girl. But it's my character with my old top hat. Basically me right now, so I'm just rolling through this. Right, and boss time.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine.
I'm not here for the Epoch, I'm here for my experience. I need to kill you so that I can level up. Why is he building up shock stacks? Do I have something on me that's doing shock stacks? Excuse me, sir, you were in the way of my monoliths. Exactly. This is flat out rude of him. Wait. It's you. Yep. I forget that that does all elemental dots. Yep, you're free. Come on. Come on, Grandpa, let's go back home. I also need to keep an eye out for the caches, I think it was. Said they're off the beaten path, but basically they've added a bunch of one time per character chests you can open that give you like a guaranteed piece of gear, which is there to help you level. While he's doing that, so I'm going to see if there's a thing on where that is. I imagine Maxwell has been collecting as much information as they can. Special they can only be opened once. I'm now 2 levels behind, so let's kill things again. Alright, there's a teleport point just down behind where I was, so which should already be active. So let's quickly hop back and see about finding some of those caches to see what they contain. Because that's another new thing that's been added in this patch. You can get in monoliths these standard caches, but out in the campaign there are one-shot caches that appear at set spots, but they're literally there to help builds level. So let's find them, see what they do, and see if they're worth it. Supposedly... Ah, there's one. I was going to say, there's supposedly one in this area. Clear things out a bit. This, and they contain the new experimental items. Ooh, two-handed spear, melee damage, melee crit strike chance, stun chance, chance to shock, increased movement speed, and poison resistance. On a spear. That's pretty neat. Hold on, I'm being asked for audio advice. Okay, so that's one of them. Where's the next one? Next one is at the Keeper's Vault. Okay, so this place. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just passing through. So we got a new skill specialization, so believe you that gets movement stuff. Oh, you know what, let's just hold off until we get teleport. Okay, so this is the Keeper's Vault. Supposedly, the next one-shot cache is here somewhere. Yeah, whatever, old man. Guessing down here. That's... Nope, nothing up there. Thank you, Flame Ward, for just clearing out that entire cluster. There it is. And all of you come along. There we go. Thank you, Flame Ward. So the one for this one is Aval's Glass Catalyst. +4 intelligence. 45 ward gained when damage leaves you at low health. Chance slow attackers void res. Yeah, sure. I'll throw that on. Better than just lightning res. Dope. Next one is at the Ulatri Highlands. Just want to go through and see what each of these are. So somewhere here is the next one. Let's go ahead and trigger this while we're nearby. There we go. There it is. Let's see what this one has. Okay, so this one... Did I accidentally pick it up? Not seeing anything with that same... Oh, I didn't even open it. Good job, me. The Solar Deserter's Renegade Shield. 4% increased movement speed, 15% less fire damage taken on block, increased melee damage. Okay. Next one, it says, is Osbrick's War Camp. Let's see, up here maybe? Not up there, maybe down to the south then. Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, get fucked. I get the feeling that's meant to be a 9.6% melee damage leech to health, but not my fault. Orion's Pike. Plus melee damage. Plus spell fire damage. Chance to cast Fire Aura on kill with fire skills. Ooh. Melee void damage, chance to ignite on hit, 33% chance slow on hit. I wonder if that's just one of the experimentals they can now roll. Because that's actually an interesting one to pick up. But you know what? I might actually equip that. Because that's some more spell fire damage. And Fire Aura sounds pretty nice to get work done. So, next one. Not that one. Next one is at the Shrouded Ridge. What is this? What is that? Has that been there before? There's Crumbling Ruins. We don't have it yet. So we keep on rolling through. And there's Teleport, our movement skill. Teleport, spec. Okay. Increase cooldown recovery speed and haste. Grants ward on cast. Cold resistance. Increase elements down. Increase resistance. Ooh. Okay, let's get this so that we can teleport more. And there's then a node that allows us to Elemental Nova wherever we land with it. That's pretty rad. I'm gonna throw that back on. Unfortunately, Fire Aura just isn't doing as much as Spreading Flames does. But we are now on par with the area. So we now start speeding up as we run through. God, I need someone to just come and break my bones. Everything needs to crack, but like badly. Not just pop, I need someone to properly just make me sound like a water bottle being crushed. Level 10 area, so let's kill things again to get back on level. Ooh. Watching my health rubber band a bit. Increase attack speed and cast speed. Yep. Faster cooldown and bit of haste. Let me go back up here a short distance. Close that. Here's your orders. Bye. Enjoy that hoard I brought you. It's a present. Hey mate, more things for you to fight back there. Enjoy! I was meant to help him outside, but I think I accidentally just ran straight. Huh. I'm pretty sure I'm meant to get locked out of that entrance and help him with the fight and the kind of elite enemy that appears there. But I just kind of skipped it. Welp. Yep, idols are unlocked. I'll go with vitality from that one. Yeah, sure, whatever. Insert QA activation noises here. It's like the Zawardo activation noise. Actually, no. Not Zawardo, it's the King Crimson sudden stop, but add in some glitch effects as it sounds like it fails to activate. I've got several songs going in my head at the moment. I've got the one that's currently playing. My brain is then going, hey, but what about Tom Cardy right now? Red Flags. And then also my brain is going, hey, you heard about, there's a new Hololive idol, Nerissa? And I saw one of my friends go, of course she's into Sweeney Todd. So now I've got Sweeney Todd going in my head as well. King Crimson, but with a sound driver failure halfway. Exactly. Also, they've changed this, so it's no longer a chest you open, it's actually read the ledger. Fools! Fool. I take my teas on Thursday mornings, while I recount the stories of my adventures. So we run out, go up to here, hit the teleport here. Town portal. There we go, now we have a set of gloves that leech elemental damage. Yeah. Someday when I'm actually confident enough to upload some of my singing stuff, do like a cover of Sweeney Todd. The trouble is, like, most of the time, because there are people around, I can't sing at full volume, and as a result, it sounds shite. So I have to wait for people to leave. And then try and record stuff in the interim. Also want to see if I can figure out a way to split audio recordings on OBS. So if I can, that would be brilliant. Because then I could listen to the song, sing along to it as I'm doing my recording, split that audio off, and have the audio from the song itself, which I can remove the lyrics from. Hey, yep, you're evil. Stop that. You should really stop being evil. Doesn't look good for your health. I warned you. So that puts me at 15. 5 more passive points, and we can get Runemaster unlocked. Start fucking around with that and see how badly that goes. I doubt it will be a thing, but I hope there's one combination, like whether it's just fire, 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 or like fire, thunder, fire, that is just self-destruct. Just to say, you better learn these, kind of thing. Frostclaw gets. Okay. What do I want to do for the last passive? I think it is this, just get some crit in there. Alright, let's switch you out for Frostclaw. And next time we visit town, we'll drop our fire stuff to There's the Shrouded Ridge. I just remembered I needed to figure out where the thing was. So what is this? Oh, that's the blocked gateway to stop you going down. Right, they actually put that on the map now. Huh. Yeah, when I get the chance, I'll... That's pretty quick. Yeah, when we next head back to town, I'll switch out for some ice uniques. We'll see how Frostclaw feels. Relatively cheap cost for it. Hit me. Fool. Touch. Reminded of the Hi-Fi Rush upgrade that's actually a downgrade just to get you to read. My favorite one. The fact the description even says that it's just there to check that Chai is actually reading. You want me to be a level 14 going through here? Let's just kill things as we move through. Wonder how many people the devs got with that. I hope a lot of people. There's parts of me that's like, I hope people are better than getting caught by that. But the other part of me is like, yeah, but it would be hilarious if they got a lot of people with it. Hey fellas. Oh no, just how many people generally don't even think to check what they're doing. If FF is anything to go by, a lot. Number one advice for FF14. Read your fucking tooltips. The amount of people who straight up don't realize that skills have positionals or anything like that. Just... I can interrupt him pouring lava. And down. take these. Ooh, glyph hope. I'll take more of those any day. That's how I do my gamba. Right, I keep forgetting I cast an elemental nova whenever I teleport. Oh no, I don't yet. How did I kill those things then? Is it just me carrying an effect with me? Must have been. Okay. It's here.
Stay back.
We kill this guy, and then we get access to runemaster. Stop that. There we go. Only everyone's here. I mean, I'll take it, but I won't use it because it's poison. Okay, we take this. We go to the end of time. Okay. So. Now I want to make sure this is on here. Runemaster. Confirm. Soon I can actually put points in. So this gets us passively increased elemental damage, increased cast spell with elemental spells. Most importantly, we now despecialize Fireball because we have Runic Invocation. Let's see. So this has a lot of different possibilities. Runic Invocation grants ward per rune consumed and refunds some of its mana costs on cast. Has increased cast speed, and when directly casting it, you gain ward equal to a portion of your current mana. Invocations that include at least one Ra rune, which I think is fire, with a chance to ignite enemies and deal additional spell fire. Invocations that deal damage in an area now deal damage in a larger area. When you directly cast Runic Invocation, the next non-channeled elemental spell you cast penetrates enemy elemental resistance and deals damage in a larger area. When you consume runes with a skill other than Runic Invocation, you have a chance to also cast the corresponding invocation for those runes. Ooh. So you can set this up so that by doing other things, it triggers your invocation. When you consume runes with that. So I guess these can also consume runes, huh? Interesting. Runic Invocation penetrates elemental resistance per point of intelligence. Nice. Gain runes faster while channeling. You gain a burst of ward based on your maximum mana when your number of runes increases from channeling. Interesting. Deals more damage per rune consumed. Deals more damage per type of rune consumed. When you cast an invocation using a sequence of 3 different runes, you gain ward per point of intelligence. 3 ward per point. Ooh. Whenever you cast Runic Invocation, you also cast up to 1 of each type of elemental nova that you can cast directly. Each unique rune you have when casting Runic Invocation represents different elemental nova. These novas are cast within a 0.3 second interval. The effect consumes mana equal to elemental nova's mana cast. Yo. So this is going to need some mana regen. When you directly cast it, you leap backwards a short distance, hovering in the air for a moment. In this state, you take less damage, and directly casting Runic Invocation deals more damage. The effect of Enigma no longer works when taking this Enigma. Becomes movement. Which one's Enigma? Enigma. Enigma is this one. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit then. When you directly cast now leap forwards instead of backwards, the effect of Enigma no longer works. Yep. During the leap, you can also cast the invocation corresponding to your first rune, consuming its mana cost. Your invocation must have at least 1 rune for this effect to occur. Okay. During the leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first 2 runes. Okay. You gain additional spell damage and cast speed for a short duration. The buff duration scales with the amount of runes. That seems worth it. Enigma, whenever you directly cast an invocation, you blink to the target location first, but Runic Invocation now has a cooldown. Invocations cast this way automatically target a nearby enemy. Ah. So we can actually switch this out for teleport and use it as a movement skill. Runic Invocation has a shorter cooldown. While you have 3 runes and your combination of runes changes without casting an invocation, Runic Invocation's remaining cooldown is reduced. Okay. Now refunds the mana cost if cast directly, deals more damage, but has a cooldown when cast this way. And that's the one that goes, hey, set up your first 3 skills, and then whenever you gain a rune, it goes 1, 2, 3 across your first 3 skills. Okay. Runes now provide you with passive effects while you have them. Grants increased mana regen per rune of this type, the Ra rune. Ra is fire, right? Okay, so you could do Ra 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 and become a Crusader from For Honor, but more importantly, you'd get mana regen off it. Okay. Gone Rune gives ward. Hail Rune gives freeze chance. Invocations include at least 1 Hail Rune, with a chance to chill enemies and a higher chance to freeze them. Every second you go without casting a Runic Invocation, you gain a a stack of runic energy up to a maximum. Invocations consume all runic energy to deal more damage per runic energy. 3 per point, that's up to 15. So 30% extra damage max? Okay. When you directly cast runic energy with at least 12... runic invocation with at least 12 runic energy, you also proc a random equipped non-channeling skill of the same element as each of the runes consumed. Ooh! This effect consumes these skills' mana costs and puts them on cooldown, excluding movement skills and skills that are currently on cooldown. These skills are cast at 0. Ooh! So yeah, we go, that's why you want this, because it's going to burn a lot of mana. Interesting. Each unique invocation you directly cast causes runic energy to accumulate faster until you repeat an invocation. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Runic invocation now has a chance to be repeated per stack of runic energy. Okay. Only have 3 runes and your combination of runes changes without casting an invocation, you gain runic energy. Your maximum runic energy is tripled, but bonuses per runic energy are halved. When you cast a spell, you gain runic energy per mana spent. Yo, this corner seems fucking cool. Yeah, I think we go down this route. This route really interests me. Let's grab 1 point in this, 1 point in this. And let's... So we get this, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we build through this route. Get some interesting effects. And then for now we're keeping teleport, but I do know that this is a movement skill. Turn into a ball of flame and launch yourself in the target direction. The longer you hold down the key, the slower you move, but the larger and more damaging the explosion is when you stop channeling. Take 40% less damage during it as well. From what I understand, all of these have interesting combos together. So, I want to put this here. So let's see what some of these do. If we do that, we get that, and that fires out thing. Wordless Invocation grants you a burst of ward. Cast elemental skills to gain runes and invoke more powerful invocations than this one. Okay, so 1 does spin, 2 fire, fires out mortars, 3 fire, does 1 big explosion, lightning, puts down an AoE, 2 lightning, does several small AoEs, puts out a static orb. Yo, this is gonna be cool. Ice. Let's fire it out to the side. Fire it out to the side so we can see it a bit more. Okay. 2 ice. Ice explosion. Ice rain. Then we can do this for increased MP regen. Oh, it says down here what they are. Airgun's Greater Fireball hurls a burning orb that explodes at the target location, releasing a pair of spiraling embers. Enemies can be hit by the orb, explosion, embers independently. The embers can hit the same target multiple times. Huh. Also applies spreading flames, an ailment that deals What? Okay, now combo ones. That's rad. Yo, look at this. Kind of a fire ice cone. An ice pole. Oh, and it then follows. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a lot to learn. Creates an antipode at the target location. After a few seconds, it pulls in all enemies around it and explodes. Added spell damage applies 800% effectiveness. What? Okay, and then what if we do fire, ice, lightning? Look at this! This is, funnily enough, this is what I wanted from Rinwell and Tales of Arise. I wanted loads of combinations. So I can do that, put down that for the spiral as I move. I could even do one, that. And then we just do 3 fires to increase our MP regen. That has a big MP cost for that one. So if I generate... And it overwrites from the last one. Okay, now what if we do fire, lightning, fire? What about fire, ice, fire? Fire aura. Immediately puts on 4 stacks of it. Also put on something else. Also gives frenzy. I wonder... Hold on. Okay. So now what if we do fire, fire, lightning? What was that? Creates a series of lightning explosions around the target's area. Added spell damage applies at 250% to each explosion. Each enemy can only be hit by 1 explosion. Oh, and if it's just... If I have no rune active, I can just go pop and get some rune. Get some ward. Okay, fire, fire, ice. Creates big spin. Gonna be a lot. Okay, but so these are the fire ones. Now we have the whole other tree of what lightning starts and results in. We have lightning, 2 lightning, 3 lightning. Okay. Lightning fire. Lightning fire, is that just small AoE? Applies 7 stacks of ignite. An ignite applied this way has 70% increased duration and 70% fire penetration. I'd like to point out, look at the damage per second on some of these. Okay, what about this? Oh, wrong one. Lightning Ice hurls an arcane bolt that rapidly ricochets between enemies, dealing cold damage on hit and creating a small lightning explosion. Bolt can hit the same enemy multiple times, and added spell damage applies at 200% effectiveness. Hits have a freeze rate of 80%. The lightning explosions hit the original target that caused them, and enemies in a small area around at 200% effective. God, this is a lot. Okay. Now, lightning, fire. What is that doing? Lightning arcs between targets at the enemies at the target location, igniting and applying spreading flames. That's not doing anything because we don't have anyone to hit with it. Okay. Lightning, ice. Big spreading ice AoE. Very nice. Lightning, fire. Fire. Creates a flame turret. Lightning, ice. Needs enemies to hit. Conjures ice glyphs around up to 3 targets enemies. After a short delay, the glyphs detonate, dealing cold damage to all enemies around. Enemies can be hit by multiple detonations. What? This class is going to be a lot to learn, but this is what I was talking about. Of the skill ceiling seems really high, and that excites the ever-loving hell out of me. Big all-element explosion. Yep. Grand Prism Nova creates a massive burst of fire, cold, and lightning damage. It hits all enemies around you. Okay. What about lightning, ice, fire instead? Chain of 3 explosions. Very nice. Now what about lightning, fire, lightning? Cool audio on that. Lightning, ice, lightning. What was that? There's something super short range. Lightning repeatedly arcs between enemies around the targets. Each enemy can be hit up to 3 times. Okay. Neat. Get our mana back. Then we do... so now it's the ice ones we want to see. Ice. Does that. Ice, ice. That. Ice, ice, ice. Blizzard. My MP regen. Yeah, this is a very mana hungry setup we're going to be doing. So ice, fire. That looked cool. Ice, lightning. Pulse. Ice, fire, fire. Hello, meteor swarm. Ice, lightning, lightning. Big lightning bolt. Ice, fire, lightning. Ice, fire. Ice, fire, lightning was... That's pretty good. Ice, lightning, fire. Is one of those that then does turret mode instead of just building and detonating. Okay. Ice. Fire, ice. That was a lot of ward. Raewyn's Frostguard grants you a Shield of Mystic Frost, which grants 30% less damage taken, and plus 100% freeze rate multiplier. The shield grants you a large burst of ward immediately and a small amount of ward every 0.4 seconds. If you run out of ward, the shield breaks immediately, otherwise it lasts 13 seconds. Initial ward is 120 plus 6 per intelligence, and ward every 0.4 seconds, 20 plus 1 per intelligence. When the shield expires, it deals a burst of cold damage to enemies around you. This burst has a freeze rate of 100 and added spell damage applied. That one's really good! So basically, anytime you're going up against a tough fight, you want to activate the Frostguard. Okay, so that's Ice, Fire, Ice is that one. Ice, Lightning, Ice. That's kind of cool. Okay, these are... Oh. My head. This is gonna take a lot. And there's still all the other skills we can get, and all our passives. There's a whole passive tree for us. Fuck. This is one ability. Exactly! One ability is doing all of this. And here's the thing. The runemaster abilities, fire, ice, lightning. So just runemaster has enough to trigger these. On to the passives. Let's take a look at the passives. We have some time. So first set, mana plus 3 per point, increase cast speed. Whenever you directly use 3 skills in a row that cost 0 mana, you gain a burst of mana and ward. So if I can... So technically, if I could set up a 0 mana build, I could just generate ridiculous amounts of ward. I paid for the whole move list, I'm gonna use the whole move list. Well, this is the thing. I can absolutely see a lot of people going, alright, here is a build that is just focused around this. Or just around that. Or this. And just moving as quick as you can while that's up. But I think there is a really high skill ceiling here of just every spell has its place. Every combo has a use. Like being able to go boosh like that on the fly and just drop this massive ward shield. That's even more ward and some mana. You have additional health and you take less damage from dots. That's quite nice because dots are rough. Increased spell damage per point. You deal at 7 points, you deal more spell damage if you have more current wards than the target has remaining health. Okay. Okay. Alright. Using the whole list also sounds the most fun. Absolutely. More intelligence per point. Ward gain on direct spellcast plus 5 per point. Holy shit, you can build up so much ward. You get this, you have Raewyn's Frostguard, you then have Arcane Focus. Build up all that ward, then take Quintessence of Triumph. If you then have more wards than the enemy, you get just 7% more spell damage. which is then multiplicative rather than additive. Okay. Health per point, you passively gain ward over time, and the amount of ward is tripled if you have at least 60 intelligence. So you would get just 36 ward per second if you have at least 60 intelligence. Which intelligence then just passively improves your ward retention. Holy crap. Holy crap. And then the other one, while using Catalyst, you have additional intelligence and take reduced bonus damage from critical strikes, which that then stacks into Transcendence, Arcane. Okay. Alright. Increase health regen and mana regen, doubled effects with 50 intelligence. Increase crit chance, 12% per point. When you critically strike an enemy, you gain Rune Word Cataclysm for 6 seconds, which grants you more damage to enemies on low health. If you crit someone, just get plus 15% damage versus low health. Sure. Ignite chance, shock chance, chill chance. Okay. After using a traversal skill, your next non-channeled spell has additional spell damage and a higher chance to critically strike. The crit strike chance is doubled if the spell costs at least 30 mana. $56 mana cost. And then that crits, which then gives Rune Word Cataclysm. More ward on traversal skill use. Bonuses from Neverlate apply to traversal skills? Spell damage and crit chance from Neverlate node now also apply to traversal. Wait, they also apply to traversal skills and you gain ward when you use a traversal skill. Flame Rush. That's a traversal. So you can get that to apply to flame. After using a traversal skill, you gain increased cast speed and movement speed for a short duration. Huh, nice. Just nice. Simple as. Your area skills have increased area, and when you directly use an area skill, you gain ward per active rune from Runic Invocation. More ward, because why not? Increased damage over time. Your armor shred chance is converted to frostbite for cold. Okay. Yeah. Damage over time is nice if you want to do a dot build, which, considering we're elemental, dots will be pretty good. You have additional crit strike multiplier while using a wand, additional ward retention while using a scepter, and increased cast speed while using a staff. Now, considering Catalyst gives bonus intelligence, I think we probably do Catalyst in one hand, and then either a scepter or a wand. Probably wand. Also, I'm probably going to go down this route to max out the intelligence gain, because intelligence seems key for this. You have so many things that are like, hey, you've got intelligence, have some bonuses. Just gain ward every 2 seconds. This effect is doubled if you have an active Hail rune or a standing in your Glyph of Dominion during its duration. Okay. So that's at 5, so that would give you 100 ward generation per second. This is going to be a ward monster. I may be able to make a wizard that is within my brand of I will not move. I will simply tank through everything. Increased mana regen, 3% per point. The increased mana regen effect is doubled if you have an active Gon rune, adds lightning, or have cast rune bolts in the past 6 seconds. You deal more damage to bosses and rares. It's doubled if you have an active Ra rune or if you've passed through a frost wall recently. All of these seem really good. This whole passive tree is fucking cracked. What the hell? You have additional armor while channeling per active rune. Okay, that's neat. After channeling for 2 seconds, you gain a burst of ward equal to a portion of your armor. Okay, that one I'll pass on. More intelligence, because why not? Increased cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. 1% per 4. Over here we had something that was saying it wants at least 60. That's 10, 15% cooldown reduction right there? Assuming we only get to 60? That's huge. Your damage over time has additional elemental pen. Lightning skills that cost at least 15 mana apply Brand of Deception on hit. They apply Brand of Deception? What's Brand of Deception? Brand of Deception is an ailment which deals 400 lightning damage over 3 seconds, but does not stack. Okay, not that great. It's nice extra dot damage. The fact it doesn't stack means it falls off in comparison to others. You have additional endurance and maximum mana. You gain a percentage of your maximum mana as endurance threshold. Ooh, so you don't need to build endurance threshold. You just take more mana, which you get more mana from your intelligence. And no, mana is from attunement, isn't it? Yeah. So I guess you do intelligence attunement on like chess pieces and so on. Interesting. Okay. Health regen. Portion of your health regeneration now applies to ward, because why not have some more ward? When you directly use a lightning skill, you have a chance to gain Rune Word Hurricane, a buff that grants additional spell lightning damage and freeze rate multiplier. This buff lasts 6 seconds and does not stack. 20% chance per point, you can get that up to 100%. While you have it, that's plus 6 spell lightning damage and plus 90% freeze rate. When you directly use a cold skill, you have a chance to gain Rune Word Avalanche, a buff that grants additional spell cold damage and grants additional endurance threshold per stack of ignite on the attacker. So these 3 rune words are just, hey, use all your elements, they combo together, dumbass. Play runemaster properly. Holy fuck, okay. That gives additional spell cold damage and more endurance threshold per ignite that's active. When you directly use a fire skill, you have a chance to gain Rune Word Inferno, a buff that grants additional spell fire damage and grants you more armor per stack of shock on the attacker. This buff lasts 6 seconds and does not stack. Okay. And this one, Rune Word buffs last longer, When you gain a rune word buff, all allied party members within 16 meters also gain the buff. Support runemaster. I don't think I'm going to be able to play anything else at this rate. Holy shit. You deal more damage to branded enemies from Branded Deception. Branded Deception deals more damage based on your shock chance. Okay. You gain ward on crit, because more crit. More ward. But then, at 4 points, you have more critical strike multiplier against bosses and rares based on your current ward up to 20%. Ooh. +1 spell damage per point, you deal more spell damage to branded bosses and rare enemies, and you gain ward when you hit a branded boss or rare enemy with a spell. Holy crap, there is so much you can do with this. This is huge. There is so much to this that it is going to take me a long while to get used to this. I think I'm going to slightly change up my bars as well. I'm going to put ward over here. I'm going to change my fire skill to here. Lightning on W. Frost Claw on E. And then have R as that. Okay. Holy shit. That is so much to process. This class has so much to it. Holy crap. What was that one I just did? Shatterbolts rapidly ricochets. Okay. This is cool. This is cool. Alright, since we're fighting rares, we should do this. Man, Ugh. Okay. Okay. I'm calm. I'm calm. I need more intelligence. I may have to abandon like my legendary pieces for the sake of just getting more intelligence rolling. So Shrouded Ridge, there is a thing down here. A cache. That's solid damage. Oh, it's right here. Good initial damage too. Sash of the Last Hermit. Plus potion slot, plus health gained on potion use. 17% increased chance to find potions, plus health gain on potion use, and 100% of potion health converted to ward. Alright, let's get it rolling. Ward. More. Yep, we've got that maxed out for as much intelligence as we can. Go with that. So we now have enough that we can start investing in here. We're going to start with this route. Go down this way. And yeah, I think we go this. 5 to here. This needs 6 points. We want to get this going as soon as we can. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Then we finish off this and start building this. Yep. That's the way. Where's the next cache at? Next one is in the courtyard. Okay. Go. Bop, bop, bop. That's how we do that one. Holy shit. Holy shit. That does a lot less damage than I thought. That looks cool. Okay, okay. Ooh, did you see that bounced between me and the boss? Or me and the enemy, rather. Good, that doesn't just fire in one direction. More mana, more cast speed. Okay. Build me some runic energy. What is this? What is that? Rune prison. What was the one? Was it this? Fuck, this is now the problem of what ones did what again? This one? No. I know there's fire involved somewhere. That's the... I thought it was fire and lightning. Ice and fire? That's igneous rain. That's that. Plasma blast, that was it. Seal and temporarily displace. Oh! Let's put that DOS on you. Cryomancer's... Okay, so this is an experimental item. Cryomancer's experimental sash of lucidity and hope. Increased cold damage. Plus 43 ward decay threshold. 8 ward gained on potion use per 10 intelligence. Increased cooldown recovery speed. Huh? Also, now I have some guaranteed ward. As long as I've generated some. It will always come back down to that decay threshold. Neat. Okay, there is... There is a lot here. So there's the next one. Okay. Hey, person. Okay, bye. Oh, okay. This is gonna take some getting used to. But more mana, thank you. Yeah, should keep an eye out for anything that has intelligence on it. Whoo. Okay. That's a decently useful one. Alright. Also, this one's neat. Just keep on using different invocations. I'm probably going to grab that next. I like this class. I like this a lot. Hey, buddy. Okay, bye, buddy. Damn, some of these do a lot of damage. Just run through. Drop a meteor swarm there. Hey, you're alive. Stop that. Where am I? Jesus. Okay. Up here. Talk to you. Cool story, bro. Think like 2 more levels and we'll be unspecking this. Bam, 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 bam. So I think next time I'm in a fairly sizable hub, I'll do some quick crafting to build myself some good items to use. Because yeah, for those who don't know this game, there is a crafting system. And using it, you can make endgame weapons. Ooh, they've changed this area. Pop that. There we go. Yeah, it's not just a box in the river anymore. Okay, so now each time we do it, runic accumulation, which is this, speeds up. Let's see how long it takes. And then we do a different one. And that speed up resets whenever we repeat. Yeah, it's building up pretty nicely. And that resets it. Yep. Okay, that can get pretty quick. And can last a while as well with how many you go through. let's pop this. Let's get Frostguard ready for when we start the fight. Hi. Let our MP regen a bit. Yeah, MP regen is a big issue at the moment. But as long as we keep doing variety, we can do things pretty handily. Okay. Let's do a bit of crafting. So first things first, we want to juice up our intelligence as much as we can. There we go. These are going to be better. A copper ring. Can I put... Yep. We want as much intelligence as we can get. That puts 32 so far. That's the ward. God damn it. Actually going to real quick. There we go. Now I can't accidentally click on OBS again. Which is particularly pertinent. Because my stop stream button is just off the edge here. What level is it here? Level 20? Okay. That was pretty good damage. That's one to remember. So that was lightning, fire, fire. That's pretty nice, yeah. Okay. Now we do this. And so we switch Fireball for Flame Rush. Turn into a ball of flame and launch yourself in the target direction. The longer you hold down the key, the slower you move. Interesting. What specializations can we put on it? Every 0.4 seconds during Flame Rush, you create a Rune Ember. Every 0.25 seconds while not in Flame Rush, you fire a Rune Ember at an enemy if you have any. Okay. On kill, create them faster, deal more damage, cast creates additional ones, they now pierce. Okay, that's interesting. Can I add some turrets to your movement? You're granted the Frenzy buff for a short duration when you end Flame Rush. You cast Runic Invocation when you exit Flame Rush, if you have it on your action bar. So I can use Flame Rush to trigger Runic Invocation. Ah, interesting, interesting. Wait, if I do that... Because then I would do this, it would then trigger and fire off those. If I did it just base. Interesting. Casting Fireball when using Flame... and then using Flame Rush in the same direction within 2 seconds, cause that Flame Rush to deal more damage. And okay, if you want to do Fire build, you can combine Flameball with Fireball with Fire Rush. Flame Rush. Whenever you hit an enemy with Fireball during Flame Rush, it causes a Runic Burst. Sudden burst of fire damage in a small area around the target. Flame Rush now applies fire resistant Shred. Travel faster and further. Deals more damage in a large area. Whenever you pass through a frost wall during Flame Rush, it causes the explosion to deal damage in a much larger area, and its chance to critically hit is doubled. Okay. Frost wall is the second skill we get. I saw that and was wondering what it was. Interesting. Whenever you pass through an ignited enemy, you gain ward and consume all your ignite stacks on that enemy. Consuming your ignite stacks this way grants you ward per ignite stack on them, but they don't deal their remaining damage. Whenever you pass through an ignited enemy, instead of gaining ward per stack and consuming the stacks, you lose 12 ward per stack of ignite, and the ignite stacks instantly deal their remaining damage. If you do not have enough ward for this effect, a percentage of your remaining health is consumed instead. Ooh. Night stacks consumed this way deal more damage per point of intelligence. Okay. What's down here? You gain ward per second during Flame Rush. Gain burst ward when it ends. Plus 60 per point, Jesus. Flame Rush's base fire damage is converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales with increased lightning, but not increased fire damage. Fire resistant shred turns into lightning. Resistant shred, yep. Flame Rush now also casts a static orb in the opposite direction. Ah. So these seem like the idea is if you are doing a particular kind of wizard, take 5 levels of... Because here's the thing, the way this works, the passives, everyone has access to this, and then you choose your specialization, and you get the full tree, but then you get the first half of the other trees. So let's say you're doing a lightning build, you want to make use of static orb, you can take, obviously, sorcerer things, take static orb, and then take 5 points of runemaster to get flame rush. Then choose these nodes to combo flame rush, combo static orb off of a lightning damage rush. Similar here for volcanic orb. Take less damage during flame rush. All buff effects on flame rush 3 persist afterwards for a portion of the time. Flame rush deals more damage, multiplicative per 40 mana. Flame Rush now casts Glyph of Dominion at the target location instead of channeling, and Flame Rush ends when reaching the glyph. This effect consumes mana equal to a portion of Glyph of Dominion. Interesting. So if we go this route, we get mana efficiency, we get cooldown reduction. If we get to uncapped 150% fire res, we get double the effect of this. Then we do this, and so doing Flame Rush then casts Glyph of Dominion at the location, so I don't need to put Glyph of Dominion on the bar, meaning I can keep Lightning Blast here as my low cooldown lightning spell. Yeah, I think we do that. Also, this gives me early access to Glyph of Dominion to see how that works. Deals lightning damage over time, slows in its area. At full size, it detonates. Have a maximum of 1 glyph at a time. And then we can also have that fire off this at the end of it. Yo, this is... You are forced to go the entire duration of that, though. Also, long recasts on the fires for the sake of doing these. I'm gonna need to reduce the cooldown of this. For sure. Experimental belt. Increased chance to find potion. 0.5 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use. Interesting. Shares a cooldown with teleport. this. The simple thing of that consume, or the... Ooh, I'm seeing a build idea. Ooh. Monkey noises. Neat. This, right? When you exit Flame Rush, if you have it on your action bar, it activates Runic Invocation. Blazing Flux reduces the cooldown. Volcanic Orb for more fire damage. We do this one and take some damage stuff. As well as probably Author of Arcana, potentially? Yeah. Try and get some cooldown reduction from down here. But then we do this, and we do Volcanic Orb. That's a point. When you directly use an elemental skill. Okay. So doing that doesn't generate a rune. But we could take Fireball plus Flame Rush. Do Fireball followed by Flame Rush. Flame Rush then... A is movement. And B counts as the second fire rune. And once you get out, pops the invocation, which with 2 fires fires out a massive AoEs. Should we try that out? I think we do. I think we try that out. So let's get this. Runic Invocation triggers when you exit Flame Rush. Then we want to get cooldown recovery speed where we can. Gonna switch this for Fireball. Wait. It counts as a channel. For channeled skills, you gain 1 rune per second instead, so I don't even need to Fireball, I can just... like that. I could do a movement speed build. I could do a speed build. Oh no. The only thing is, I think we still take Fireball here. For the sake of if we want to do this for MP regen. Or if we want to do Frostguard. Oh, that's also been turned into a book rather than just a chest. Yeah, I can... Ooh, I can do some fun things with this. Okay. More intelligence points. S'il vous plaît. Because, yeah, we get cooldown speed from this already. Then, later on, we get cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. From here. That's also good. Oh, I can do something very dumb. Yep, I can. Okay. So we still have our individual ones, but we also have speed build where our movement skill is triggering invocation and also firing out AoEs. Then I think we mix in Volcanic Orb for more damage. We can get this to here to then get this. Despecialize that. Let's specialize into Volcanic Orb to get that leveling a bit. Yeah. Okay. This probably isn't the final build I'll go with, but I want to science this because this could be neat. Let's switch you to here, you to here. Hearing you talk about this character as I sit here and clean may be the greatest example of labbing his content I've experienced, and I'm here for it. Hey. Ain't labbing his content. So I think if we're doing the speed build, we don't want to do this. We don't want to do this one. Because that resets. Well, no, we don't want to do this one, sorry, because that resets if we repeat an invocation. There's a chance to be repeated per stack of Runica. Yeah, I think we get rid of that. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, alright. I'm thinking. So I think we want to get this, because it's then chance to repeat for more AoEs. Next one, runic energy is triple, but... After casting runic invocation, you gain additional spell damage. Invocations include at least one gun rune, have a high chance of shock. What invocation? What things we want to put on runic invocation? Obviously we're going to go for this. We're going to buff this up a bit as well. Deals more damage per rune consumed is decent. You directly cast, you leap backwards a short distance, hovering in the air for a moment. That's only when you directly cast it, though. Penetrates elemental resistances. Gain runes faster while channeling. You gain a burst forward based on your maximum mana and your number of runes increase from channeling. That's possible. Okay, so let's do this. That gives us per stack of thing a chance to recast. So, currently at max stacks, that is 9 times 2.5. That is for 22% chance to recast. Put some more points into that, we can get that to 10% per point. Plus this, and that's 100% chance at 10 stacks. At which point, doing that will fire off double the invocations. Like it did there. And then we still have our standard casts as well. Yeah, this is gonna work. Set that. That ricochet is cool. Okay. We can do some dumb shit with this. We can absolutely do some dumb shit with this. I think the big thing is going to be getting the mana regen we need to dash consistently. If we can do that, then we are going to become really quick and really destructive. Why do I have things still in Armory Aid? I did this. Why do I have a thing here? Did I clear the area and then pick up the quest by accident? Must have. Okay. So next is the courtyard, which is where there is another cache. Oh, I tell you what. Look at this. Tell you what. Oh no, it's directly cut. God damn it. It's only if it directly does it, it refunds the mana. I guess we could do a tuned approach to get some MP back. Okay, go up here. Mechanic orb upgraded. Let's get some MP reduction on that, because we're going to need it to be nice and cheap. The area on this is kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. Level 22 means we can up our intelligence on there. Need to get to 34 for the next one. That needs 23. Okay. To the courtyard. So there is supposedly a lost cache right there. Okay. Question is, how do I get to it? Oh. Leveled up. Now cast Volcanic Orb. I turned myself into a volcanic orb. Look at that. Jesus, that is costly now, though. I need mana regen. Good lord, do I need mana I need mana regen. At the very least, I think this is the route you go for if you're doing leveling. All eggs in the flame rush bucket. How much till I get my next runemaster skill? 6. Okay. Okay. Do that to clear them out. Get my just wall of ward up. The grumpy trademark ball or die portion of the build. Yep. Wait, I get bursts of mana from this, right? Did I get that one, yes? Or... yeah, 5-point bonus. Whenever I cast 3 skills in a row that cost 0 mana, you gain a burst of mana and ward. So that gets me MP back. Same with this. Oh no, that doesn't cost 0. 3 fire gets me mana back, also gets this up, which then with this... no, this means I'm getting MP back from it. Okay, I think we take this for now to try and help fix our mana issues. 1 more point in this and Volcanic Orb becomes free. Okay. Wait, how much does... how much does this cost? Costs 37. $16. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. That's 5. Then we do 6 in here to get our constant ward per second up. Get that mana. Fuck, am I getting caught on there? Spreading Flames is doing its thing too. Get the MP regenning a bit. do that, and this. Big dot. Put a ward shield up for myself. Refresh our dots there. Just that potential to double means I could do some dumb things. But now, for the sake of getting through here quickly, I'm going to try out this speed build that I'm putting together. For the sake of getting through the campaign quickly. But it's very likely that once I'm at endgame, I will pivot around to a build that's a bit slower, but then uses pretty much everything under the sun. Alternatively, I might just pivot over to that partway through because it looks cool. But I can also hear the ADHD kicking in going, hey, we should play some Monster Hunter. And just say, yeah, hold off, resist. Okay. Mana efficiency and cooldown. Alright, so now where else do we take this? ADHD got hands. It really does. Casting Fireball and then using Flame Rush. I think we go Rune Embers, right? Drop faster and further. Yeah, let's try Flame Embers next. More health. We need 6 points in this. Okay, Volcanic Orb is now not free? Huh? 100% mana efficiency, but still costs 33. Huh? I've been lied to. In which case, next point we go over here to reduce it even further. Move slower, has a duration of 2 seconds. Only detonates when you end Flame Rush and is attached to me.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Where the fuck is the way? Right, it's further over to the side. Do that to get my MP back up. I can already feel my indecisiveness with builds kicking in, going, hey, we should go back to the one where you just blow everything up with every kind under the sun. And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna. Get rid of this. It's neat, but a bit too inconsistent. Will probably be better later on. I may have to jack. I'm not a man of many pockets for my inevitable inventory management failures and everything I play. It's a good one. I'm also going to get rid of this. Okay. I do think we want this. We want as much cooldown as we can get, so that we can use it as an actual movement skill. We don't want to attach it to Glyph of Dominion, because that can force us into a full movement. Even if it's close by, it forces us for the full time. I think let's put points into this to get us extra movement speed with it. Travel faster and further with Flame Rush. We'll take this. Meantime, we now have a spare slot. It is going to go to Frost Wall in a bit. But for now, I guess we'll throw it into Frost Claw. Yeah. I just like seeing all of the effects. Especially with the double up. That vacuumed! It does a vacuum explosion. Okay. Yeah, okay. I need to get that double stack speed back. So I just want to... I'm going to keep on spamming this one for a bit. Just because I want to see what it looks like to double cast this. Oh, okay. I don't think I can have two beams with it. It just immediately resets it. God, Spiral Elements is cool. Yep, it just immediately resets it. It doesn't double stack it. That's a shame. But I can also see why that would be kind of ridiculous. Good, that doesn't have a cooldown. That was the main thing that just popped into my head. Just, does this have a cooldown? Because that could fuck with my ability to throw all three. That also doesn't have a cooldown. Cool! Cool. Combo spell that fires piercing projectiles. The first part of the combo is fire, the second is lightning, and the third is cold. Interesting. I'm gonna have to play around to that. Up. Yeah, that's more fun to me. This one, so now it increases in speed for every loop I do. Can I... Disable chat. Can you just disappear so I stop clicking on you? Please. Good. Oh, that was... Right. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Also realize I'm getting silent during those because I'm trying to, Oh, neat. Should probably town pause on just so get rid of a bunch of this. In fact... Oh yeah, I should check. Where's the next cache? Welland outskirts. I've also been pinged. Ah, the thing. Appreciate that. I'll use that to get myself a Galatine and probably get myself... Or get my partner one as well, because I've got them on Sword and Shield at the moment. Since I'm gun lancing my way up. Let's take another point in this. We have cooldown. This. Frostbolt, sure, have that. You're only around for a bit longer. Run with the ice beetle. Oh, I am well above level. Okay, I need to stop killing things and just move. I'm level 25 in a level 22 area. I need to stop killing things and just move. It's low-key such a compliment to class design. Oh honestly, it's something that like I find with a lot of classes in this, because of the simple thing of every class allows you to just go, I enjoy this skill. I'm going to make a build centered around this skill. As a result, there is no class setup where you can't hit that situation of, oh shit, yeah, I got lost in killing things. Like hell, I pushed all the way to endgame by just going, I'm going to create a build that runs solely off of plus throwing damage. It is a build that the game honestly didn't support entirely, because it goes, hey, if you want to do a throwing build, why not do a throwing lightning build and so on. And I just went, no, just throwing. And I still made it all the way to endgame and was pushing content. Click that, click that. Cool. Oh, and because I have regen, so now they've switched up to this setup. Because I have regen per fire rune, I'm technically mana positive when I'm just dashing around. Meaning I can just dash and dash and dash until I'm full MP, and then fire out one of those along the way, which, because I haven't popped an invocation for a while, means that it is fully stocked up, meaning a high chance for it to double. And then we get into boss fights, where we then start rolling through different runic setups, which causes them the energy to build up faster and faster and faster. Then I need to get some MP back, so we just keep on firing this off. God, this is good. This is good. Yep, 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 yep. Now I can see the general route I'm going to go. big question is, what do we do item-wise? Because obviously there's uniques, and there's a fair few fire uniques. But I don't want to just do fire. I probably want spec into all elemental. So that's going to be tricky. Okay, that's the forge, there's another quest. There we go. Once this area is level 23, we're good to keep moving. I literally just had a light bulb ding of, wait, I can combo. Zabaki, sure. Cave Druid's Root Staff. Physical plus spell physical, cast speed. Overall nice set of abilities on that. Let's get some faster and further. That is now maxed. So next, I think we build up Flame Embers, so that while we're jetting around, we are spawning Flame Embers, which then increase the passive damage we do as we move. Whoa. Hey. Oh wow, look at the ward regen from just having my 3 lightnings. Huh. That's that. Okay. I was looking at the book popping up on the bottom here and was just like, the fuck is that thing? Oh, look how many things I threw out. Like, once you know your setups, you're able to just go this, then this, then this. I made my usual mistake. We're about to head to a place. This place in a different time. And I forgot to grab the waypoint for it. I done hecked up. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'll be back then, buddy. Yep, Ruins of Welwyn. Good job, me. Good job. At the very least, because we're in offline mode, I can use my movement skills in hubs. I do wish I could take an offline character into online, but I get why they're separated. Ow. Could you not? Unique one-hand sword. Ah, the humming bee. Take the crest, then travel back to Imperial era, Imperial Welwyn. Imperial area. Out here making a point to play as reckless as possible to get a clip of bad positioning, instead I get a PB. Yep. It's just the way it goes. It was the same back when I used to speedrun Fury. I'd have runs where it's just like, yeah, let's just fuck around, have a laugh. And it's just like, oh, well, there's the PB. Shit. I wasn't recording. How fast is it to switch your runes completely to a different set in order to cast a new skill? It's fast. You can cast the skills themselves. So the way it works is casting the skills is what generates the runes, and you can overwrite them. So at the moment I have fire, 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 does the big fireball. But let's say I want to quickly go, I need some ward, ice, fire, ice, boom. It's literally just your cast speed. What am I missing? Chests back here. Yeah, I'll take that, just one to throw in. Thankfully I was recording for that exact reason. Also, didn't know you speedrun Fury, nice. Yeah. Amazing, looks like exactly the same as Invoker from Dota 2, which is what I'm used to. I'm super excited to try it. I'm not aware of how... Ooh, that's the thing. Not aware of how Invoker works, but I did see a lot of people comparing it when the info for it first dropped. So far, I'd say it's really solid. Especially fun if you do want to learn all the different combinations. Very rewarding. But you can also absolutely just go, I only want to use this. Like, I only want to do fire, and do a whole build around using Flame Rush, which can then cast Volcanic Orb. It also can trigger your Runic Invocation when it finishes. Like, this class feels like you can do pretty much anything you want with it. Ooh, that's a lot. Let's take those out, put up dots, throw down a Meteor Storm there. Starting to run low on mana, so let's do some fire nonsense to get our MP back. That is one thing, it is very mana intensive, which will probably get easier as it goes along. But you would probably do pretty solidly to get some attunement in the build. Invoker only had 10 combos of 3 colors. There were no single or double color combos, only 3 colors in order to not matter. So red, purple, red was the same as red, red, purple. Yeah, this, I want to say, let's see, 3, 6, you're looking at roughly, I want to say 30-ish different combinations. Sheerly from what you mentioned of like fire, fire, lightning is that little AoE there. But fire, lightning, fire is a spinning fire and lightning orb that attacks nearby enemies. The fact there are 40 combos here gets me so excited. Yes. Like, that is the entire reason I was interested in it. That skill ceiling of having 40 different possibilities that you can go, actually, this is suitable for this situation. Like, being able to go, okay, let's fire out those, then put up the dot like that, then put up the shield. Like, the fact there are so many that you can go, here's what I need for this situation, is so cool. Alright, goodbye Frostclaw, you're solid. But I am trying out all the new runemaster stuff. So, Frost Wall creates a wall of frost which persists for 6 seconds. Enemies inside the wall take cold damage over time, receive a stack of chill every 0.25 seconds. You can have up to 1 active frost wall at a time. Enemies that reach the wall at least 0.2 seconds after it's been created are frozen for twice as long, as the wall has existed. To a 2-second freeze duration, boss cannot be frozen in this way. That's neat. How does that look? Oh, that's pretty wide. And I know this has a combo down here. Whenever you pass through a frost wall during flame rush, it causes the explosion to deal damage. A much larger area, and its chance to crit hit is doubled. So that comes off that. Yeah, let's build into that. At the moment I'm mainly using that as traversal, but we can build into it. Take 4 of this, 1 of this, and then we can use our remaining points on the rune embers. Feeling of thumbing through your lexicon of abilities on the fly for the exact right option is always a cool feeling. Yep. That's what made me love Invoker, felt like you could conjure whatever spell you needed on the fly, being a master wizard. Yeah, this definitely captures that feeling. Okay, so Frostwall, what can we do with you? Let's go bottom left and work our way around in this pattern. So, Frostwall now grants you and your allies ward and mana when they first pass through the wall. These effects are doubled if the wall is placed at least 2 meters away from you. Ah! Gives ward and mana. +3 per point, so I can get it up to 12 per point. Oh. Then that would be enough to do it. Okay, okay. Keeping cold. If you haven't cast Frostwall in the past 15 seconds, it has no mana cost and deals more damage. Interesting. Frostwall now grants the haste and frenzy buffs for a short duration, up to a maximum when you and your allies first pass through the wall. Maximum duration is equal to Frostwall's age plus 1 second. Ah. So I'd want to have that up and then dash through before it disappears. I've not played Runemaster yet, but I imagine having a slow area and casting abilities that deal more damage the longer enemies are in the area would synergize nicely. Like the spreading fire skill that they showed on the trailer, I think. Also, this does... this you can key in to do spreading flames, I believe. Slow area could probably be good. I imagine there's probably something that can come from Glyph of Dominion regarding that. So far, the one thing I will say, just from looking at the passives, this class is a ward tank. Because you've got ward burst here. You have ward gained on direct spellcast, 25. You have up to 36 ward per second. You can then get ward per rune on area skill use. If you have more ward than the target has health, you get more spell damage. Where were the other ones? Ward gains whenever you use a traversal skill. Ward retention. Just ward everywhere. So you can absolutely just go for a turret setup. Slow people down, sit in place, and just let loose with AoEs. So that gives haste and frenzy. What's this? You now cast Flame Ward on you or your allies that pass through the Frost Wall. If it has existed for at least 0.2 seconds, if it consumes mana equal to a larger amount of Flame Ward's mana cost but does not put Flame Ward on cooldown. Ooh, okay. Frost Wall now creates 3 runic detonations shortly after you pass through it, dealing spell cold damage to nearby enemies. Yep, just an explosion of cold damage. Runic detonations from runic conclusion intensify, destroying the wall in the process, and deals more damage. Deal more damage in a larger area if you are facing away from the wall when the detonations occur. Okay. Purifying Gate now cleanses negative elements. Nice if you want to do Ace. Like, you can actually do a wizard support with runemaster, funnily enough. Between this and then... what was it? The passive, that was it. Between this and stuff like this, where you put up rune word buffs and pass them to your party members, you can actually do a support wizard in a multiplayer setting. After you pass through your Frost Wall, your next direct runic invocation or glyph of dominion. Instructions unclear, ignored every horde trait and die every time. I like the way you think. After you pass through your Frost Wall, your next direct runic invocation or glyph of dominion cast within 5 seconds is empowered. An empowered spell cast this way costs less mana and also deals more damage for each second the wall has existed before you walk through it. So, so whenever you do an invocation, you would want to throw down the wall, or throw down the wall, wait, pass through it, fire off your thing. That's interesting. I might have to play around with this, see how it feels. Because mana is the biggest sink at the moment. Like, everything costs so much mana when it's to do with this. One of the Frost Wall's pillars now casts lightning blasts at nearby enemies when you first pass through the wall. Neat. Frost Wall's outer pillars cast lightning blasts at nearby enemies every other second. Any trait that enables multiple walls at once. I had the same thought, I'm keeping an eye out for it. This consumes mana equal to lightning blast mana cost. 3 mana cost. It's only a lightning blast, so... Interesting. So you could use that for a lightning wizard. After Frostwall has existed for a short duration, its outer pillars cast lightning blast more often, up to a maximum every time an enemy passes through the wall. Okay, then up here, Frostwall has a chance to inflict a stack of frostbite to enemies inside the wall. Simple. Deals more damage, has a higher chance to freeze. Deals additional spell damage equal to a portion of your freeze rate multiplier. That's nice. Initial freeze has increased duration, the wall deals more damage over time. This does not affect elements or sub-skills. Okay. You're granted ward whenever enemies pass through the wall, because we need more ward. Jesus fucking Christ. Whenever an enemy passes through the wall for the first time and after it has exited for 0.2 seconds, you gain ward equal to a small portion of the enemy's maximum health, up to a maximum amount of ward per enemy. Oh. That's actually kind of cool, so you could put that and then kite a boss through it. Frostwall now casts rune bolts in the original direction the wall was cast. The element of the bolts match the element of the wall regardless of rune bolt's tree. This effect consumes 2 mana per projectile and does not cast if you are at negative mana. Cast it more often. Okay. Again, there's a lot of synergy of... A lot of these skills have cast X when you do this. Cast Runic Invocation at the end, cast Static Orb, cast Volcanic Orb, cast Rune Bolt, cast Lightning Blast. Like, a lot of these are cast X during, which is really neat to me. Frostwall deals more damage over time per second this wall has existed. When you cast Frostwall while having an existing wall active with more than half its duration remaining, the existing wall is moved to the new target location instead of being replaced, and you gain mana equal to half the Frostwall's mana cost. Huh? Is that just saying it's half off, or... Yeah, it's got to be. That wouldn't just regen mana. That would be dumb. Unless... Frost Wall is larger and lasts longer. You deal more damage to chilled enemies while you have an active Frost Wall. Frost Wall turns into fire damage. That's so useful if you're spamming it for runes. Yeah, that's probably the main thing. Considering a lot of these run off of age, if you want to use Frost Wall as your ice rune, that will allow you to maintain that age for stuff like this, where it empowers it if you pass through based on how long it's been up. Because then you can put one up, keep on moving through before each invocation, detonate the invocation, and each time it will empower. And that empower will only get greater as you maintain the Frost Wall. So this turns into fire, turns chill into ignite, yep. Now inflicts Brand of Trespass to enemies inside the wall. This brand does not stack, but deals a large amount of fire damage over time. Deals more damage equal to your ignite chance. Simple enough. Whenever an enemy passes through your Frost Wall, you have a chance to cast Fireball. Another one! And then turns cold into lightning. Okay. So... I think considering how much here stacks off of the duration of the wall, I think we go for this first. Yeah, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then over to here for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. Then we see what we do from there. Because that gets us a lot of buffs. Gets us hugely reduced costs on our invocations, which considering some of those invocations are taking 50 odd mana, like 3 fires, that fireball, that's 56 mana cost right there. Wonder if it's worth it to have this and another cold skill so you don't have to spam it for runes. It could be. Like, you could do Frost Wall and then Frost Claw, since Frost Claw doesn't have a cooldown, so that's spammable. The only reason I'm sticking to Fireball here is because this has a cooldown time on it. Flame Rush has a cooldown. So I can have that as my cooldown, and then Fireball for my quick spammable, build up my Fire Runes one. I'll have to see. The big question is what we're going to get on Rune Bolt, because Rune Bolt may replace it, seeing as how it can combo through all 3. I assume there's a way to say I want it to be this. Rune Bolt's now cast in a sequence of the same order as your most recent runic invocation. Now cast in reversed. Rune Bolt now randomizes the runes of your runic invocation. So, if you want to just go, hey, RNG, which, hi, that's me, you can just have Rune Bolt be your 0 mana spammable spell. Oh! Oh! You can have that just generating random ones. And then, You can keep these as like any you particularly want spam. But since that's free, that then also combos with this, so you're creating random patterns and generating mana and ward. Ooh, I need Runebolt. I need that now. And I need this. Random bullshit go build? Yep. Yep, we could have a random bullshit go. Yeah, I can do that, and then... This could be very dumb. But it could also be brilliantly fun. Yeah, I do like the whole thing there as well. If there's one spell you particularly like, or one invocation you particularly like, so say you are a particular fan of Meteor Swarm, you can do that, and then use this, so that Runebolt just restacks that to cast it again. Well, hey, there's another random one. Oh, okay, I get it. So that makes it so it randomizes what you already have set. This makes it so it randomizes the order. This increases cast speed and haste chance. Runebolt deals more cold. Fire part is converted to cold. The lightning part is converted to cold. So if you just want Runebolt to be... You can make Runebolt your spammable spell of whatever element you want. Like, say I want spammable fire, you can go here, here, and then just say the cold part is now fire as well. The lightning part is now fire as well. Cool, spammable fire spell. And it has a chance of giving you haste. Or you can just be like me who goes, chaos! Runebolt now randomly... Oh, okay. I'm not going to look any further into Runebolt, because we'll save that for when I get it. For now, finish what's on the plate. We now have Frostwall to work into this. When a game is made by people who actually play the game for fun, it really shines through. You can tell they want this to be fun. Well, I remember that being something I really loved finding out. The whole thing of the people who are testing it, they're not just going, hey, let us know what's janky with it. They're actually playing it through themselves and then going, this seems a bit dodgy, let's change that. Okay, so we've got this. Let's build up here. Let's combo into that. Put the DOS up. Meteors. God damn it. Oop, I'm out of mana, so let's just fire these off a bit. There we go. And a fuse experimental. Oh, increase endurance threshold if you've not been hit recently. Neat, I'll take it, but I won't probably use it. Played Diablo 4 when it came out and I hate it. Felt like they designed the entire game to hook you to playing longer. Nothing was fun, things took unnecessarily long. It was just terrible. That's pretty much what I've heard about it. And then there was the patch which I saw, which basically just went, hey, the things that are fun, nerf them. Also, let's make the town teleport out of dungeons just take longer for no reason. Also, always remember to make sure that procs before you kill this guy. Otherwise, it freaks out slightly and goes, "Ah, you killed him. But you need to go kill him." 24, I'm 27, so we can just keep moving for a bit. Get that going. Do some other AoEs. You stop being a pain. The fuck is that? The fuck was that? Get these going to improve our mana regen. And then 6. Cool. I now get 12 ward per second, because why not? If I can get my intelligence up to 60, that goes up to 36 per second. Also boosh. Fossil moves. Felt like the business people played part in development to increase playtime and sell battle passes. Considering it's Activision Blizzard, not surprised. Alright, where's the next cache? Let's see, we did the courtyard. Oh no, we didn't do the courtyard. Don't think so. Oh well. There's one in Titan's Canyon. Titan's Canyon. Here. Okay, we got a while to go. Still ahead of the level curve, so let's just keep on moving. Probably clear this one and then going to take a brief pause to go get a cup of tea because my throat's starting to get a bit dry from all the talking. I should really just like make myself a flask of that before streams, but problem is I'm usually relaxing and drinking tea anyway before stream. Oh. Don't want to go that way, we want to head up here. Up to the right is a trap. Okay, we go. Not down there. Actually, yes, down there. Yeah. Because we head down here. And then over here. And over to the right. Then the boss is down to the south. Yeah, there you are. Get 3 fire runes for the MP regen. My MP! Need more mana. There we go. What's this? Health on kill? Yeah. I say. Okay. Get some more intelligence from this. Then we get some intelligence from this. Let's rack it up. Down here, board gain, mana gain. Okay. Over here. And then down this way gets us to the portal. Because we may as well check it off. Hey. I'm going to do a quick BRB to get a cup of tea. And then we'll continue on with the campaign. How long have we been live? 4 hours? Yeah, we'll stick with this for longer. I was debating whether I want to switch over to Monhun. But now we'll stick with this for a bit longer. Right, back in a bit. Alright, we're back. A nice fresh cup of Spice Imperial here. And just before we get back underway, should do the proper sellout things. So whether you're watching live or watching the VOD, do remember to drop a sub and a like. Helps me out a lot. Helps with the algorithm and so on. Words have just failed me because I've gone, right, I need to say this thing, and then brain has gone. That would be funny. But yeah, drop sub, a like. If you check that in the description below, you can also find a link to the Twitter where I post when I'm going live. There's also a link to the Blue Sky. If you use that, I need to start using mine more. You can also find a link to donate via Stream Elements. It helps me out. In particular, anything that goes through there at the moment is being set aside to basically help put towards getting HRT, because my local GP is dismissive and shit. So we go in the private route. So yeah, consider doing those. Helps me out a lot. And hopefully helps put some of this on the radar a bit more often. Alright, sellout done. Now back to grind. The grind. To quote Gears of War. Hey, piss off. Stop stunning me. Level 24, I am level 28. Fuck is this? Oh. Yeah, this patch they have gone through and redone a lot of the maps. I mean, this was usually just pale wood, no major lighting to it, and you just run up here. And then they suddenly go, oh no, monsters are broken in! Now it's, oh no, monsters are broken in, and there's a reason to be scared because we have a bridge to stop that, but you kind of let it down. Thank you, random adventurer, for being an asshole. Can you stop? Please. Thank you. Hey. Stop slowing me down. Fuck. Give me this. What is it? Chronicle of the Damned? Sure. Oh, it's that one. Wandering Spirits, Hungering Souls. Eh. Ooh. Something hurt there. Not quite sure what. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. When you have 3 runes, new combination of runes changes without casting an invocation. You gain runic energy. Your maximum runic energy is tripled, but bonuses per runic energy are halved. When you cast a skill, you gain runic energy per mana spent. Let's go with that, actually. Because that will up the amount of runic energy we get pretty nicely. Get off me. That double cast skill is lovely. More intelligence, s'il vous plaît. Grab all these shards. What 2-handed mace is that? Oh. Pick it up and throw it in the chest. It has 2 legendary or 1 legendary potential on it. I may use it for something at some point. Nope, that's dead end. Good job, me. Just movement skilled right into a wall. Do that. There we go. 27, 29, we can still just keep moving for the most part. here, and up we go. And we are on curve again. Fools. Up here, I believe. Yeah, there it is. Get out of my way. I'm trying to go fast. Boom, that's that maxed out. And this... now has empowerment. Let's go. In fact, let's do some science, shall we? So this costs 56. Now costs 46. One, 2, 3. Now costs 38. Cool, so it does stack. In which case, can I just put it on myself? Okay, so it needs to be a fresh one. Okay, okay. At least it looked like it needed to be a fresh one. I'll be happy to know they made some changes to Lagon so he breaks less, still has all his moves though. I'm happy he breaks less. Is he still capable of one-shotting pretty much everything in the game?
Hurry and break it. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
This means to be level 34. Needs me to be level 37. Wait, can I not put any attunements on this? I guess I can't. I thought I could. Hmm. We'll hold on to the rest, because if we were unlucky, we could use up the last of our forging potential, and I'd rather get T5 intelligence. That has no forging potential left. You. More intelligence on you. I need as much intelligence as possible. In fact, actually, while I'm thinking about it, intelligence. What can you go on? Helmet, body armor, boots, rings, gloves, relic. Helmet, body armor, boots, rings, gloves. Helmet, body armor, rings, gloves. Okay. Yeet ourselves into the abyss below.
These robes are not meant for swimming.
I'll be soaked for hours. Yep, sure thing. Bye. Level 31 here. Chew me.
I cannot do that.
Can I build up excess? Can I build up excess stacks by casting? It's not filling up anymore. Now it's 30. I might technically be able to build up excess by just boosting around the place. Thank you. That's out. Ooh. I'm having some mild connection issues going on now. Don't know why, but it feels like things are lagging just a touch. Alright. Stop that. Alright, let's see. This might be done. I want to see how this feels when I have some cooldown racked up against it. Puts a lengthy cooldown time on it. Yeah, I might undo that just because, at least until I have the one later on, that gives us a huge amount of cooldown. Yeah. Yep. That was a dumb decision to take that. Is this thing still over here? There it is. Then we go up here and around to the left to continue. There we go. Just let the Ignites take care of him. Intelligence. More. So I now have 36 ward generation per second, I believe. Goodbye. God, look how much... I can generate so much ward. Oh right, and then this scales off intelligence as well, so I can generate even more. This could get really stupid. Ooh, I just thought of something. Not something I'll do, but an interesting combo. With this, you get up to 18% extra mana regen per point if you have an active Gon rune or have cast Rune Bolt in past 6 seconds. I thought that thing was something IRL there for a second, got worried. But Ra Rune then gets you another 12% a second. Or another 18% per second, rather, when you've got it fully leveled. So you could do Rune Bolt, spec us all into fire, and then just become an explosion mage. That just has so much mana regen, it's ridiculous. There we go. Just use those to wipe that up. Hey, you're dead. Bye. Dum dum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Do these. Oh, right. Pockets. Yep. Have some more intelligence. Okay. Spend these. Let's see, what do we want to spend these on? Hmm. And this one, we do that. One more point, and we will now do the big damage by doing that. Through the middle of it. I was wondering if that would remove it completely, but doesn't seem to. That's a really nice starter to a fight, to be honest. Being able to go tap, dash through into empowered one of those. It's the intro to the fight. There we go. Level 34, I believe that means... Oh no, 37 for that one. These ones? What's 2? Motherfucker. This one? Nope. Aha! $38. More intelligence.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. Okay. One more point here, and that's this tree basically done for what we need from it. So then we can either get some of these, or we could potentially grab some of these back here. Particularly that mana regen one. Very tempting, because that means we get basically 4% mana regen per point So that's at full 6. Brain do maths, 24% extra mana regen. Which, yeah, we blow through mana at the moment. So I think anything that helps us in that regard is good. Then once we get up here, we take this. We max it out as much as we can. Then this one. Probably not that. Could look into some of these though. Dispel the barrier, and we get the Oracle's Abode. And we are immediately going to backtrack. Also want to look in here. So at the moment I have this. Do I have any that are just all element? You can actually use travel skills in town now. Offline character. You can always use them on offline characters in towns. It's why it weirds me out that you can do it with online characters. That you can't do it with online characters, rather. Unless you're saying you just tried it in the town, in which case... Damn, awesome. Yeah. It's a dumb restriction, exactly. I wonder what weapon I want with this. Unfortunately, in my offline, I mostly have knives because of my rogue. I don't have much in the way of staves or scepters. Suppose... do have some runes of ascendance, I could just roll some. Right, and now back we go. Touch. Okay, this loading screen is very pretty and all, but I'm currently dying. That damage is nice. Excuse me. I'm gonna say, that guy better die. Wait, I was meant to go down here. That's a double bomb. Ooh, that does some damage. Need to build my MP back up. MP, my mana. God, that Meteor Strike one is really powerful in terms of damage. Give me this, and into the Temporal Sanctum so that we can get the waypoints. Oh, my back. Oh boy. There we go, that's maxed out. So that's now all the intelligence we can get from that. So now we start putting points in here. We put 5 in here, which gets us 20% mana regen. And then we start taking this, which gets us more intelligence, and gets us cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. Which as our current of... Nice. That is 17. 17% recoveries, cooldown recovery speed. If I can get some exalted intelligence stuff, ooh, we will be cooking. Cooking what? Some dumb shit. Some incredibly dumb shit. Namely because of this. Where am I going? Is it down to the south there? It is. Okay. Throw that down behind me. New specialization get. Hmm. I guess we do lightning blast because we don't really have glyph of dominion yet. Oh, I just noticed that's off key from everything else. 5, 15, 30, 40, 5, 15, 30, 35. Oh. Well, that's weird. Let's do that, because why not? And off up here. Titan's Canyon. This place has one of the things. One of the one-shot caches. There it is. Let's... Ooh, there's a thing down here as well. Eep. Eep. Okay. You guys need to go. And that should finish him. Okay. What did you drop? Ward gain on kill, ward decay threshold. Not bad. The rest of that, though, is... Ugh. Yeah, we're not using those. That's 7. This has no forging potential. What to do? 38. Oh, right. I went over there for the chest, not just the wizard. Small idol. Unique small Ateran idol, the singularity. 8% more hit damage if you have only one singularity equipped, but no critical strikes. So, hello someone. Apologies, but I don't understand that text. I mean... I guess we could rock it? I suppose that, if you're doing lots of rapid hits, low crit chance, maybe doing... could maybe use that for a bleed build or something? Take that crit chance happily. Let's keep on rolling. Grab this reflective. There we go. Drop that behind us, just clear them out a bit. Any good idols come from that? I mean, cold damage, I suppose? Cold damage and chance to ignite actually could be decent since we're doing a multitude of elements. So that's in here. Let's go with that for now. Just in case, let me check. Morning. My name's Grumpy. How are you? Slap that on you. Let's do this one. Build some MP back. Oh, we are back in the ward sweet spot. Simply tank through everything. Help. I did it again. Something that's been noted in my time playing this, usually, I play ball or die builds. Somehow in this game, I always end up making builds that I will just stand in this and survive. It's like, you cannot kill me. And oftentimes, it's not even a weak build. Oftentimes, these builds that are just unkillable slap. With the exception of the throwing build, but to be fair, I was pushing content 30 levels higher than me. I can be forgiven for being squishy as all hell on that one. Hey. Artificial waypoint, huh? Touch. Want to get rune bolts already. 3 more and I can get it. And then we can leave what abilities we cast in the hands of fate. God damn it. I should kill things around here. We are 1 level below the curve, so I should kill things as I move. This for more MP. Up. Nice. We have 3 runes, new combination, runes change, start casting notification, gain runic energy. Nah. Let's go with that. And so now, doing Flame Rush through a Frost Wall increases the AoE size. Alright, I should check where the next one-shot cache is. Oi, oi! Stop that. The Tundra. Level 46. There we go. And then up here, do want to absolutely just kill our way through here. Okay. Up this way now. We're not going to bother spending that point, because we're going to be replacing it in literally a few moments. Shrine of Wealth, sure. Velwoods, okay, we're not doing druid things, but alright. There we go. Let's quickly spend that point. Drop this orb here. Come on, one more passive point. Just one. And we get random bullshit go. Do that, do some nice AoE. Accidentally double cast that ice one, but we'll take it. Yeah, because we haven't put much into our actual damage affixes, we're starting to fall off on damage. But we can fix that when we get a weapon. If we get a good weapon to drop, I can use it as a solid base and just craft us up something with some nice amounts of elemental damage on it. Yep, sure, hoping, yada, yada, whatever, Ulrich. This is new. This is very new. So I keep on getting stunned and it's throwing me the fuck off. Holy shit. Experience Shrine, we'll take that. Just need to kill a couple more things. There we go. Level 38, that's another passive point. Rune Bolt, get. Thank you. Respec. despecialize that. Specialize Rune Bolt. 1, 2, Chaos. So, increase cast speed and it has a chance to grant you the haste buff for a short duration. Rune Bolt now randomly selects the elements with each cast rather than by combo order. Directly casting Rune Bolt now has a chance to double cast if the previous cast was a different type. The chance is based on the amount of runes of chaos you have in your crafting inventory. Huh. Well, so it's 1% per 5 runes of chaos. Is that what these are? What does it mean, glyphs of chaos? Let me see, 'cause I think I checked the notes and sent a couple screenshots of those particular runes to Aranel. No, those are runes of research. So yeah, it must mean the glyphs of chaos. But yes, that's 1% per 5 of them. I have 231, because I basically never use them. So that's... maths. 20, 40, 6, 46? Ish? So we can just do this and it randomly chooses. Okay. Random bullshit go is here. So let's see what else we can do with this. Deals more fire damage, more lightning damage, more ice, remove elements to put in. Just one element. Up here. Wimble has a chance to shoot additional projectiles in a volley in front of you. Okay. Wimbolt now shoots in a cone and the projectiles seeks out enemy. Projectiles seek out enemies. Wimbolt's chance to shoot extra projectiles from the Arcane Overcharge node, and the amount of projectiles are doubled while standing in a Glyph of Dominion. Neat. Directly casting Runebolt and hitting at least one enemy grants you health if it was a firebolt, ward if it was a lightning bolt, and mana if it was a cold bolt. Interesting. Amplified Cascade. If your last 3 direct casts were all Runebolt, then any further cast of it becomes Tri-Elemental. Tri-Elemental Runebolt deals more damage and applies all the effects of the attuned recovery node. Once you directly cast another skill, Runebolt loses all of these effects. Ugh. That's neat. So you do 1, 2, 3, and then it becomes Tri-Element. When Runebolt passes through a frost wall, it is intensified, dealing more damage and gains increased projectile speed. Okay. Runebolt hits have a chance to shred enemy armor. Neat. Runebolt now explodes when it reaches its target location, or when hitting enemies or obstacles, dealing damage the corresponding elements in the area. 6 mana cost. Increased area per uncapped resistance. Wow. That could be dumb. That could be really dumb. 1% increased area per uncapped resistance. Rune Bolt deals additional physical damage per point of strength you or your nearby ally with the highest amount of strength. So you could build pure intelligence, but if you're going alongside a sentinel, take this and now you're doing +1 physical damage on Rune Bolt as well. Per point of their strength. Directly casting Rune Bolt now creates a runestone in front of you if you do not currently have one nearby instead of casting Rune Bolt. If you have a nearby Rune Bolt, directly using Rune Bolt. If you have a nearby runestone, directly using Rune Bolt now cast 2 bolts from the runestone towards the target. After several seconds, runestone consumes mana to explode. If you have 3 runes from Runic Invocation when you create a runestone, the runes are consumed to instead create an imbued runestone that fires 3 bolts. An imbued runestone's explosion has 100% more area of effect and damage. When you cast Runic Invocation, the remaining cooldown is reduced by 20% per rune in the invocation. Huh. Interesting. Every second while channeling a skill, your nearest runestone has a chance to cast Rune Bolt towards your target. Directly casting Rune Bolt and hitting at least one enemy has a chance to grant you mana, 25% per point, 12 mana gain. Not bad. Casting Rune Bolt and hitting at least one enemy grants you a stack of Rune Wave up to a maximum. 1 per point, so up to 3. Each stack gets you more mana regen. Mana spent gained as ward per stack, 40% per stack. Rune Wave duration 3 seconds. Each stack of Rune Weave also grants your Runic Invocation additional critical strike chance. Each stack of Rune Weave also grants you more elemental damage per stack of Armor Shred on the target up to a maximum. Then down here, Rune Bolt gains additional effects. Each unique rune you have, multiple runes of the same type, do not stack the effect. Rise chance, okay, each of them gives them their dot chance. Rune Bolt's now cast in a sequence, the same order of your most recent. It's now cast in reversed. Now randomizes the runes for your Runic Invocation. But we've got this instead. So, this is looking like you could just do purely build Rune Bolt and just hold down Rune Bolt and pop your Runic Invocations when you need to. I think Rune Bolt is our mana generator here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I can see how we can set this up, and it's going to be a touch stupid. And then we still have these for if we need them. Because either way we can do our shield one, because we go wall, dash, wall, generate ward. Oh, wow, Yulia's place got a visual upgrade. It's no longer just a crossroads, but like an actual floating evil hideout. Oh, Yulia, you got some digs now. Okay. Let's get rune weave stacks. Also, the great part of this game, I'm doing this build. At any point, I can change build. No issues. So when I have an idea of what I would want to do to create the perfect, let's have a little bit of everything build. Or like a purposely targeting spell combos build. I can do that easily enough. Okay. Random bullshit go. Pretty effective. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Just need to remember for big things like that, I need to do that first to get my frost guard up. Oh, was that not all of them? Okay, that was all of them. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to make a better weapon though. What can we go with, I wonder? Ah, okay. On that. Spell crit strike chance is pretty nice. Elemental damage. There we go. That should hopefully up our damage across the board. Two, three, pop. 1, 2, 3, pop. 1, 2, 3, pop. Boulder fists? Meh. Terrible for what we're wanting. Okay. Get this, so you can get more stacks. Then get this one. Embers off of that going. Get a third stack of Rune Weaver. Ooh! We got munched. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to spend some time to figure out what I can do damage-wise. And just craft some stuff up. Because it's not bad. But we're hitting the point where I need to actually get some stuff dedicated to damage. And that means either building pure spell damage or pure elemental damage. The question is, can we build that and still keep our ridiculous amount of intelligence? I think the big thing is we need to get better gloves as well. Because these gloves, well, they're nice for survival. I can do much better damage-wise. So yeah, tell you what, we'll get to Hebria. Haboria? The winter place. And then I'll probably switch over to some Monster Hunter Frontier for a bit. And later on, I'll do a bit of experimentation to see what's decent, what kind of builds I can set up. Because that's going to be mostly me looking at like last Epoch tools and going, about the place. Basically my Rise of 3 legendary experience in a nutshell. In fact, I might have to, judging by how this is going. Yeah, I'm barely damaging these guys. This should not take this long. Okay. Tell you what. Because I need to spend some time going, hey, what can I pair with this to make it actually work? I will pull back to town, for one. Pull back to Julia's Haven. And we're going to switch over to Monhun Frontier for a bit. Holy fuck, look at the size of that daddy longlegs. Daddy longlegs bigger than the palm of my hand, just went and perched on the side of my wall. Right. Yeah. We're gonna switch over then. Do a few hours of Monhun. Because the grind. I enjoy me my grind. And I need my fix for the day. Alright, has that closed down properly? It has. Good. The grind train has no brakes. Damn fucking right. This is going to be a bit loud. I'm going to turn volume down a bit because for some reason Monhun Frontier doesn't like it if I change the thing it's going out of. If it is anything other than the default audio channel, it just stops all audio for me. Yeah, and so as a result, that opening thing, the launcher, is really loud. Right. You have been an absolute treat, Lo-Fi Girl. That is all we will be having of you. So let's say... no, I do not want to move to Return World. Let's turn that back to here. There we go. That should be coming through okay now. Hopefully. And then On here, we switch over to capturing this. This. Okay, maybe not that one. Let's try it with this. There we go. Alright. Sure, whatever. I need it. Damn, that gunland's thick. Oh yeah, this is the big iron with... Like, that isn't a bayonet. That's an SNS sword that is strapped onto the bottom of it. It's the Infinity Gun Lance. I was making some Rathalos stuff, I believe. I need Dragonite ore. Okay. Dragonite ore and Firestone. Okay. Also, before I forget, I wanted to turn these guys off. Fosters, go away. So those are the random ones that just fill up the party. Take the NPCs I've trained. That'll be it. You are also at the tower. Are you at an area where I can dig for Dragonite ore, though? Need the information to sign on all active features so I can find whatever file needs tweaking for that again if you do. If you don't mind, like, it's not one that's... To me, it's not one that majorly puts me off. Like, if anything, that actually encourages me to not just make one set and stick with it. Well, at least until I get to G rank. I'll stick with the gun lance until I get there. Then, we expand. Namely, we get ourselves a swags. Yeah. Look at the size of this thing. Look how chonky it is. There's a mining spot over here. Ooh, I think I just got sand back in my right ear. Ah. Mostly asking now, because if you wanted that, you have to change this a day or two in advance, since the server rolls those in advance. Gotcha. Okay, it's probably worth doing then, because... at the very least, I'm going to tear through the low G ranks. HS 5 to 7 may be a slight pain, because... God, do I hate the supremacies. There's 2. I need 1 more dragon eyes. Fucking hell, you're huge. Oh, piss off. Do not make me cup you and throw you out the window. Yeah, you fuck off back into the corner. Fucker was starting to flit about around my monitor. Fine to do that if you're like a moth or something small, but when you have bloody daddy long legs as big as my hand. Yeah. Gains the ass. Dotted scale, nice. Give me what I want. That's not what I want. There it is. Cool. I should be good to now just go and kill the, Dura, whatever. Whoop. Hey, bud. Ah, really? I thought I got my guard up in time for that. I got the quick load in. I'll take it. Ow. I got the quick load in, fuck you. Yeah, he turned to me as soon as he saw me healing. Could you, like, trip for 1 second? Just like, fall over. Just once. No reason. No reason why. Just fall over for me. Do a quick sharpen, because that affects my shells, because the mathing is weird for shells in this one, where they do get boosted by sharpness, and they also ignore hit zone defenses. Like, they don't get bonuses from better hit zones, but they also don't get reduced by negative hit zones. Ah, I thought I could get the quick load off and get my shield back up. Right, up and at him. Ah, I forgot that I can't forward roll. Shells have always ignored hit zones to my knowledge since their damage gets treated like bombs. I didn't think they got ignored in newer ones. Maybe I'm imagining things. Could be, to be honest. It is me. Fuck it. Just let that rip. That hit behind the shield? Are you kidding? Fuck you. Can you tell how little I've gun lanced in like my entire Monster Hunter career? Bitch. And second one. There we go. Okay. He didn't do his usual war. God damn it, Hulk. Hey, good job, Lyra. Got his right claws broken. Left claws, sorry. Directions are hard. And there's the right claws. Ah. Fuck. So mobile. I hate it. Hey. Cut that out. There we go. Found thing got to change. Config file in the same folder as the Europe.c.exe. Change the number in that file next to featured weapons to 14 instead of 1. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Just setting the like number of them. In which case, honestly, I might set it to like 3 or 4. So at least from the sounds of it, that's going... Yeah, whatever number you prefer if you don't want them all on. Yeah, I might set it to 3 or 4 so it still has the rotation element to it. Because I like that as a motivator for not just swaxing the world. Like, as much as parry the world is a strong vibe, should also change things up. Oh, shoulder up. The fuck is this? Alright. No clue. Oh, good. I was hoping at least you would know. So I have no idea what the hell that stamp does. How many more do I need? How many more hunts do I need to go on before you finish digesting? Oh, come on. Crimson Man, I'll ask him if I see him around and still remember. Fuck, I meant to do something else. Oh well. Bum bum ba-dum dum ba-dum. Okay, and then I need something in the volcano. Volcanos, you're volcano, right? Yeah, you are. Let's check me old maps. Unless I closed the maps. Good job, me. Where are my maps? Fist. Gathering maps. I remember some, but I don't remember all, so for the sake of making this faster. Okay, now, there you are. Okay, so... just give me all these, because we're early days, so... I'll take everything I can get. And we are here in search of good old-fashioned firestones. Is it not here? Where are you? No. It's that misplaced marker. Okay. Fucking rocks about the place on the floor just to make it look like Basarios. There's one. Firestone, please. 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 Please? Mm. Mm-hmm. Morning to you too, crab. Welp. Probably should have restocked my mega pickaxes. I believe the save manager can also let you make distributions for your servers, so you can throw yourself puggy outfits to actually use cuffs later. Good. Did it just fuck off as I got here? Son of a... Oi. Oi. Whoa. Damn. Come on, big guy. Come on. Come play. Come on. There you go. Who's a bloody annoying hip check? Damn, you're a big one too. My weapon might be in need of an upgrade. I was kinda hoping to hold off until I got the Ruka weapon. Ow. Sir? Stop. Back first aid med. Considering I'm bouncing, I might just need to do a lot of shelling. And just burn my sharpness for it. Oi! 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 There we go. Bonk. Ow. Whoop, I thought he was going to land on me there, so Superman dive just in case. Motherfucker. Pop some of those. Ouch. Worth it. Editor's note. It was not worth it. Okay. That's... There we go. Thing is back off cooldown, so excuse me, chap. Come back here. Just realised my mouse is on screen. Ow. Oh, my sharpness dropped. I'm blind. Let's just sharpen the handle. Oi. Come up here. Look. I'm eating. Oh, is animation locked? Come on. Come on. There you go. Ah. Getting tremor. How about you don't? Fucking exploding behind me. Ooh, Wyvern Fire's off cooldown. My savior for this fight, where I'm bouncing on every attack. Hey, you wanna do one of your hops up in the air? Well, you could do that, sure. Come on. Come on. There you go. Really? That was close enough to hit me. I was ready for him to just smack me for locking in there. I clipped his head. Yeah, you just keep on bouncing up and down. Just do your thing. There you go. Cut that up. There we go. Ooh, Hulk thing. Gimme. Hulk feathers raw. God damn it. Why can't you learn some skills? You are very lucky, Layra. Was about to just turn and wyvern fire her. The finished screen is me bouncing off of its head. Is that? Hey, we got the Firestone in the end. Oh, and that was Silver Crown maximum. Nice. So with that, I should be able to come in here. And we make ourselves a Rathalos helm. And Rathalos arms. Weapon-wise, can we upgrade this somehow? Bone gunlet. Huh? Oh, that's my town set. I was confused for a second. I was just like, I'm not using a bone gun lance. No. Union ore, HR3 plus volcano, HR3 plus jungle. Gotcha. But I believe we don't do that, because I think we probably want to just do the Ruko. Once we have him available. Good Enza. Oh, let's go kill a cat. Fuck me. A Kezu. My brain just went, it's called Kelu. Kelu. I was just like, no, it isn't. And my brain froze mid-sentence as a result. Eh? Oh, because I've got a quest. Yep. Cool, that's those sorted. Right. Now we save up and we buy the Power Charm and Armor Charm. Because I have weird priorities on what to get. Also, I should probably put myself on one of the courses, like the end course or whatever. Makes sense, permanent ship first, so you get the most mileage out of them. I mean, technically the Power Charm and Armor Charm are permanents. Well, with the upgrades, but also... Oh, well, thank you. You little shit! Ran up, stole my mini whetstone. I'm not gonna need it, but... What a prick. You coming down here, or are you making your way elsewhere? Elsewhere. Over to 7, okay. Why do I have vision of you? You doing that? The Hulk doing that? I don't think my Hulk should be doing that. Not yet. Hey. Not here for you. Here for that. Sir, you are in the ceiling. Up. No combat music? Oh well, if you're going to just perch right there, don't mind if I do. Ah, I thought I could jab his legs without stepping in. Probably could if I positioned better, but... Round 2. God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Lara, keep him busy. Thank you. Oh, really? My blast top didn't escape? That guard probably wouldn't have saved me, but... eh. Hey buddy, guess what's off cooldown? None of these are hitting. That was such a waste of attacks. I had an opportunity and I just spent it whiffing because I forgot that I can't re-aim the attacks left or right without ending the combo. Yeah, off you go. Let's pop a mini whetstone before I chase after. Where are you off to? Back to 9? Yeah, you're off back to 9. Okay. Hey, biggin. Bye. Biggin. Okay, I guess we're going down to 3. Hello? There you go. Sounds like he's... No? We're going all the way to 2. Okay. Alright, we're going... fucking road trip. Hey, bud. You wanna settle down for a moment? Yeah, there you go. I tried to spin and hop. But it didn't spin all the way. Pop one of these. Hey, Kezu, buddy. Do you know what's off cooldown? Wyvern Fair. Old, reliable. At least until I get the other 2 styles, and then I believe it's better to switch over to Thermal Blade. With, what's it? I think it's Heaven style. Gets the better of the 2. Wyvern Fair is becoming your you know how to do it to him. I mean, they just sit still for so long. It's their fault, really. Speaking of which... Elera, sit still for a second. That felt good. Nice. Jeez, that end screen. I was too busy looking at the rewards, I didn't even see what the end screen was. Hold on. Let me tab over to YouTube because I'll be a bit behind. What was it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Just blinding them. Alright. Navi, yeah, I need to get to HR4 for the next one. Alright, who's next on the list? Blangonga? I can do a Blangonga. I should probably sort out my bentos as well. Done one daily quest for materials for him. Just grab all the things. There we go. This zone always makes me happy to get a fight in. Seeing this zone, Freedom Unite memories fly back. Just realized I might know why. Nope, I have recovery items up, so it's not that. Oh yeah, hot drink. What do I have? Oh! No, it's my armor. That's why I can see. Yeah, I forgot. So I've got a... Fuck you. No paw print stamp? Nah, fuck you too. So if I can get the paw print stamp from them, I can actually get a, at the moment, better paralysis weapon for Lyra. Never mind. Right. Ration. And another. And away we go. Popo. Hey, Popos. Goodbye, Popos. Hey, buddy. Just kill that one so it can't get involved. I think he just aggroed the other one into the fights. You know what? I'll take this. He's a bit preoccupied at the moment, so my man, can you not? Thank you. Bop. Really? That reached me from around there? Hey, buddy. No. No. God damn it. Of course he jumped the moment I lined it up. Camera, please. Oh, you leaving? Okay, bye. I'll take that. Gives me a moment to drink a first aid med, sharpen. And do you know what? We'll also reload while we're up here. Shout out to the small detail that it actually spits out when you reload however many bullets are left and have been used up. Don't you do— oh, you son of a bitch. I'm just gonna stop trying to hit him unless he is properly locking himself down, because he's pulling some bullshit when I try and wave and fire him. Reload. Yeah, come back here. Come back here. Fucker. God damn it. Could have caught him. I could have taken him. You, give me paw print. Paw print, paw print. Damn it. Paw print? Lara getting confused by corners. Buddy. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Gotcha this time, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Almost banging on 15,000 frames. Well, let's gather from... complete with Lara getting hit for the 2-for-1 the 2-for-1 special. Goddamn bugs. Did manage your happy birthday. But guess what's back off cooldown, Lara? You lucked out. Ah, these end screens. So beautiful. Really capture the essence of the fight. Weapons is past Metal Gear. Need to carry on watching Pomu's Metal Gear run through. Just goes up to Snake Eater. Xenosaur? Yeah, we can bop that. I do hope whenever what I suppose it's Monster Hunter 6 at this point comes out, they do go back to this old style of the kind of back and forth between monster and hunter, rather than the monster is always attacking, just try and get hits in where you can. Because compared to this, there's not much of the learning tells in the new one as much as just react and roll out the way or spam counter. I do not have any hot drinks. I went through the wrong exit. Well, fuck it, we ball. This run is so incredibly fucked. Oh, the poison doesn't last too long from that one. Alright, yeah, it's a short thing. Whoopah! Alright. As ever, the most annoying monsters in a monster hunt are the fucking little ones. Been here practically all night, but lurking hard playing Apex with some homies. I did notice when I was updating my title, view count was a couple more, and so I was like, oh, must have some people lurking. Well, thanks for lurking. Hopefully it's been enjoyable. Watching me fuck around with Runemaster and then pulling out the big iron in this. Bitch. How'd Apex go? You good? Well, okay. Attack layer again. Good, good. Need to sharpen. 2, 3. Yep. 3. 1, 2, 3. Son of a bitch. Well, I got Lyra with it. Worth. Knock back a couple rations. And we'll knock back a first aid med as well. On we go. Ah, that means this one's end screen won't just be a flash of light this time. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Lou really came out of that and just went, I need more. Damn shit. She is ruthless. You go get him, I guess. I was gonna blow you up, but I won't be able to keep up with you because you're full of bloodlust. Holy shit. Hey, we got a mini flash of light from the shell, at least. Might as well be screaming, yeah! As she lunges at these moss swine. Thing is, the A part starts while she's mid-carve on the previous one. Like, she is already revving up while she's carving. Did I accidentally set it to one player only? I must have. Oh well. Oh, that was a tiny charge. Bop. Once again, the most annoying things in a hunt are the small monsters. Murdering my stamina while I was trying to guard there. Fuck off. I mean, this Monoblast, that's why she's not here. Solo only Mon. Oh, okay. Ow! Uh-oh. Put away the gun. Put away the gun. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. The roar lasted longer. Fucking Monoblast. Well, we go again. Yeah. You coming too? Coming too? Little shit. Glutton tuna, huh? Glutton tuna. Honk. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Fucking Cephalus bastards. Just kill each other already. Gotta love the accidental iframe there. You son of a... fucking small monsters. Yeah, get fucked. That's what you deserve. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you go off. Do your thing. Find your place. Bop. paralysis. Fucking small monsters. Piss off. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. No! Fuck off. The loss of you. Who's going for it? Huh? You? You going for it? Oh, come on. Just revving up the Wyvern fire. There we go. Nice, nice. All we see of the monster is the claw. Can't even see a good chunk of my weapon because it's in the blast. Hey, that's enough to get us the armor charm, I believe. And then I think I have just good inhibitor. Oh, come on, you bitch. Right. I have painful memories of my plight against this guy in his G-rank version. Hopefully this isn't as bad. Or this doesn't go as bad, rather. Right, up to the top. Up and away. Up and away we go, up and loving the show. Up and away we go, up and loving it. Up and away. Bam, bam, bam. Hey, buddy. I think that's a decent greeting. Oh, super stun! No, 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 no. I remember why I hated him. I remember why I hated him. I forgot he had super stun. Yeah, that checks out from my many times fighting him. That sums up pretty much all I remember the experience as being like. Let's go do it again. Didn't know they let him have that this early. Yep. HR2 Super Stun, baby. Because Capcom hates me. Fuck you. I'll sharpen up after that. And the lovely, just curving tail hitbox. No, no tremor. Camera, stop that. Did it count his wing as hitting me? I legitimately don't know what just did all that damage. I'm not sure if it's the wing that hit me or whatever he smashed into that collapsed, but... I still detest you, Grenzaburu. With a passion. Yep. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Openings at offer. Okay. Right. Good rebuttal. Well put, well put. Okay, bye. See, now my brain's just going, be careful. Be careful. He could just one-shot you. He could just kill you in a heartbeat. Be careful. And I'm like, brain, why is your voice breaking? Okay, we going back there? Alright. Pop a quick sharpen, there we go. And run him down. Looking at the time, I'll probably get this done, get the urgent done, and then we'll call stream there. Psst. Morning. Right. Well, that got close a couple of times, but destroyed his head. Turns out, severe explosive damage gets it done. Casually blowing up that mailings without a word may have gotten me to laugh much harder than it should have. Look, they should know better. That's what I'm talking about. Partner ranked up. Nice. The fuck is that? It looks like the Raviente stamp card, but there's no great slaying going on. Oh, Espinas? Yeah. Yeah, we can do an Espa. We can do that. Let's mark this thing, and then that'll be it for the stream. Oh, right, starts off with nothing for this one. I probably should have brought some antidotes. Oh well. We ball. Shouldn't stand there, I pray. Yeah, I figured that would wake you up. Ow. God damn it. Oh. Espinosa quick charges ahoy. Ahoy. Up, 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 up. Watch out! Ah! Yep. Got another in you? Oh, I thought you would have. There it is. Ah, motherfucker. Don't do it. You finally calmed down. I should bail on this. I should bail, I should bail, I should bail. Retire. I don't have any whetstones. Yeah, 12 will do. Yeah, figured to say, maybe it was just that it bugged last time or something, but nah. Well, Yep, you waddle away. Oh, for God's sake. And Lyra, you probably don't want to lay there. Just saying. And do another breath? That's not another breath. That's good enough. Not a fan of that fucking will-o'-the-wisp, though. Just floating through and taking a chunk of my health with it. Don't mind me. Just gonna grab this. There we go. Alright, I'm back. I saw the turn. I saw the turn. Why did I run into it? I may bounce off you with every strike, but I can wife and fire all day, buddy. I ain't above it. Yep. Oh, I'm not a fan of that, though. Why didn't I bring antidotes? I went back, I grabbed whetstones. Why did I not grab antidotes? Fucker. Is he just recessing back to the middle, or is he leaving? He's leaving. Okay. Pop a quick sharpen. We'll chase after him. Also, yes, I could get a better weapon. Am I going to? No. Ruko weapon or bust? You... minge monkey. Fucking... air pressure got me. Yep. sit still for like a second, please. Freaking dude really left and came back just so all the annoying mobs could respawn. But hold on, I need to reset my ads. Fuck up. There it is. Bitch. Added to the collection of end screens that are just flashes of light. Ooh. So was Ruko further down in the HR2 list? Because I could have sworn he was HR2. I was thinking he'd be the Urgent, because I couldn't see him in the key quests. Yeah, there we go. Another! Level 7, Memorable Hunter. Hunter rank increase to HR3. 3-star rank quests can now be accessed. 3-star quests target powerful monsters classified as high rank. Thank you as HR4. I remember going Tycoon Whip before Ruko when it got too bad. Okay. Let me have a look. Cool, I don't care about that. Oh no! He's right there. Huh. Yeah, because Tycoon's a key there. Is it just that there's an HR4 version of him that's in the key quests? And they skip over the earlier one? Well, let's do one hunt of him with the gun lance, and then after that we'll call that there for the night. That's decent amount of last Epoch runemaster things. That's a decent amount of Monhun Frontier. Then I'll go get a bite to eat, fresh cup of tea. Probably contemplate going to sleep and then decide to play more of this instead. Or continue my my legendary difficulty run of Riser 3, which is just grind city, like, holy crap. I've min-maxed the hell out of my weapons that are available. I have ground SP, and I was like, okay, my next best thing, my only access to it, is going and killing this one set of roadside enemies up here. I can't kill them. Hello, friend. Hi, buddy. It's been a while. Maybe... depending, I may put this on hold if I want to just do some more of this for now. Wow. Okay. He just walked forward and I died. Cool. Thank you, Ruka Diora. Well, that's a good start to this hunt. How about we try that again? Probably should have brought a benzo to this. Yeah, I may put a hold on the Rise of Legendary run and save that for something to do on stream. Because as much as it is a lot of just doing alchemy for ages, that's the shit I enjoy, and I've decided that I don't care if it's bad content, if it's not going to bring people in. I'm doing what I enjoy on this channel. No. Did he double tap me? Look how much damage that was. Fucking hell, Ruko. Did a third of my health. Should do reload while I remember. Apparently knocked something shiny off him back here. Bish. I'll pop that because fuck it, why not? You got him, Lyra. I believe in you. Managed to catch his face with that. Nice. Wait. Your men could have stopped. Magnets. How do they work? Oh, Don't do another. Really? Just kept on swinging until he reached me. What a dick. Don't mind, I was sharpening. Oh, he minded. Okay. We're good to go again. You fool. Bonk. I'm glad that as I was questioning why my brain auto-filled how do they work, you said it yourself. See, I don't even know what it's from. I've just heard that reference so many times now. I should have 360-degree stanced it. Ah! Really sprinted over to tap me and then backed off, just like, stopped you. Up, up, up. Knock, knock. According to Google, apparently that's an insane clown posse thing. What? You fucker. A single line of theirs 2009 single of theirs had the line, fucking magnets, how do they work? Well, fair enough. Sir, can I introduce you to my church? It's a pretty good one. I think you'll like it. Cancel! Cancel! Ah. You suck. Yep. Honestly, best that I just take the hit than try and make things worse. Boom! Another end screen for the collection. Piece of candy. Hulk thing. Yoink. You poor fool. When will you learn? Anyway. What do we get? Look at your stuff. And some bombs. Okay. And then obviously I need to grab the power charm as well. And the stamp things reset? Jesus. Let's get a look at some of these as we're going through them. Organos. Yeah, some of these would probably be better to upgrade to. Well, marine fish is pretty pretty. Kieran. We got enough from that one Espinas hunt to make the Espinas one. Unfortunately, from what I'm aware, the status gun lancers aren't very good. Frontal looks neat. Orgaron. Volpa Intenso. That actually looks pretty rad. Ice and Sleep. Longshot level 2 as well. Ooh, level 2 shells. That got a chainsaw bayonet. Okay. Good Entibitter, you get an okay for that one. And there's Ruko. What else do I need? 2 paralysis sacks, 3 more scales, 1 Rukadiora horn. Dragon, spread shot level 2. And paralysis, huh? Okay. That's pretty solid. That's what I've got at the moment. Fancy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get some food, then probably kill him a couple more times. And that'll be it. For me. For the day IRL. But, for the stream, because words are hard, help. For the stream, that is going to be all for now. I hope people enjoyed watching last Epoch. If people are into Diablo, that kind of thing, I highly recommend last Epoch. Really good, and that runemaster was really fun. And then, yeah. Monster Hunter, fun as ever. You can tell I'm starting to peter out because brain function is just disappearing. So yeah. Hey. I hope you all enjoyed. As ever, drop a like, drop a sub. If you want to support more directly, there is the link down below. Check out Twitter, check out the Blue Sky, and I will see you all later. Bye.